Welcome, my friends. We are live. Oh my gosh, we already got people in the chat. Guys, you guys are crazy. Man, for the number of people that are already in the chat is at basically the level that I was getting of peak viewership in any of my streams where I was going live prior to this last week. You guys are incredible. Let's see. So who do we have here? Rich. Hello, Rich. Glad that you were able to make it onto the stream. One of the funniest things just happened. You won on turn 2 because you put Scorpion on bar Sinister and your opponent retreated. They didn't want to play through the neg 4? Oh, what a surprise. Tree Monster, how's it going, man? How's it going? Happy Monday, Teddy. Yes. It's a great way to start the week, right? Who else we got? Dominic, yo, how's it going? Austin Poole, glad you're on the stream, man. Gary Lynch, guys, all of you guys hanging out in the chat before the stream starts. I love it. It means a ton. Let's see. So I've been playing around with, let's hit the 10K. We could definitely do it, guys. We could actually hit 10K. Not to put any undue pressure on anyone, but we could do it. Let's start snapping. Happy Halloween. Yes, happy Halloween. I don't have a great... Here's the thing, guys. All of my... The Space Throne, are you kidding? All my good costumes are Star Wars related. So we are Sans costume here. If we can draw Apocalypse and still get like a double discard off of the Lady Sif and the Blade, we could do all right in this one. I've been playing around a little bit here. I recently grabbed our Swarm to add to the list, and I'm feeling pretty good about this discard list per Pool 2 selection. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, so we did get the Lady Sif plus the Blade. I feel like you gotta use the Blade now. Pop it while you got it. We've gotten 2,000 subscribers in the last week. I know, Tree Monster, it's insane. I was here from like the second week of the beta through to now, but now everybody is, the channel's blowing up. It's crazy. It is crazy. And I cannot play because Crimson Cosmos is locking us out of playing either Wolverine or the Swarm. But honestly, just putting the 5 energy on the Sunspot and then dropping the Apocalypse seems fine to me. Seems fine to me. So I want to figure out, is the Pool 2 discard list fool's gold, or is there really something here? I mean, it seems like we have some solid engine pieces. We have some high efficiency 1-drops that you can plug in. You're going to die because some of the illness. Can't have candy, so you're just giving out candy today. Yep. What is... Alright, chat, what's the number one candy that you like to receive on Halloween? What's the candy that you're looking to pick up? Everybody's got their thing. It's Reese's for me. Reese's, hands down, number 1. Eating lunch with a friend that we were playing a new game, and it was amazing. He just said, let me guess, Snap? Dude, Snap is everywhere. Snap is actually everywhere. Mr. King, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Hit Collector's Reserve yesterday, so you're going to be a bit slow progressing now. You're on Collector's Reserve. Okay, so the Collector's Reserve is not the gold box. That's the Collector's Cash. You're on the other one. Gotta throw the thumbs up to the people who recognize you. Urko, how's it going, man? Urko's always here, guys. Urko's insane. So, Urko, we do have the Pools command. If you do exclamation point Pools in the chat, we can get an explanation. If Streamlabs recognizes it. Unfortunately, with all the Streamlabs stuff, you have to test it live. There we go. It works. It works. So if there's new people with questions, they can be directed. I'll of course, be answering all the questions that I can and keeping up with the chat. But if people want to chat about like general FAQ kind of stuff, we can help them out with that kind of command. We love the Reese's. What's a good replacement for Morbius in Pool 2 for this deck? For this deck specifically, you could be looking at, for Pool 2, I'd put in Scorpion. Scorpion is like the plug-and-play Pool 2 king. So yeah, if you don't have Morbius, I would run Scorpion, but then I would upgrade into the Scorpion as soon as you could. Here with 4 energy, it's definitely Swordmaster plus Blade. Trying to get the discards on the Swarm. I feel like the discard list is very telegraphed, so it beats most basic decks, but the complex ones win out. In Pool 2, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you, Gary, because they get to see how big your Apocalypse is getting, right? Unpopular opinion, like Candy Corn, but probably your favorite to get is the Tootsie Rolls. Okay, Tree Monster, I feel like those are both unpopular opinions. Guys, so the Tootsie Rolls were ruined for me as a small child. That was my parents' go-to, as if I had a loose tooth. I was the kind of kid who would like nurse the loose tooth along way too long, and so I would get a Tootsie Roll to suck on to pop the molars out, and I just, after that experience, I never wanted to do it again. There's so much room in this chat. Glad you can stretch your legs, Dark Fate. Yep, on the Twitch side, you've got all the space in the world, man. Twitch side is wide open. We'll just be waiting here. Urko, you don't see the reply from stream? Okay. So you have to, okay, so if we're going to direct people to ask Streamlabs stuff, they have to be the ones to enter the command, because I saw the response from Streamlabs. So Streamlabs is giving the response, it's just only to the person who types the command, it looks like. And then we can bamf here and snap, and there we go. Sadly still missing Scorpion, Iceman, and Infinaut. Ooh, those are great Pool 2 cards. You just got your Killmonger and Sunspot yesterday, Rich? There you go, there you go. Let's see, Alaskan, the most recent variation of Zoo I posted is banging. Very rarely I've lost with it. I love it, Alaskan. I loved working on that list too. Kenneth, you just got Infinite today and had a blast on the ladder with Storm and Sunspot. Yes! And when the hot location was Project Pegasus, and like 1 out of 10 games, you could just play Infinaut on turn 1 and then snap. I mean, it's amazing. What can you replace Swarm in this deck? I would go to, if you're going to replace any of the 2-drops, I would go to another similar cost card, and I would throw in the Scorpion. Z-Man always asking for the Henchman remake video. It's on the cutting room floor, Z-Man. Like I said, it's the somewhere in between Duke Nukem Forever and Half-Life 3, and it has not changed from those two. Felipe, thank you for the... Felipe, thank you for the subscription. Victory. Mr. Doctor, morning. You were here the other day. You asked how the pools worked, and then had to leave. Okay, hang on. You're at 370 card level. What does that mean for the cards that you get and whatnot? So, Mr. Doctor, it means that you are in Pool 2. You will be drawing from the intermediate category of cards, and as you advance down the collector's track, you'll be able to work up. You'll be staying in Pool 2 until 474. Ronnie just wanted to say thank you for all the info I provide. Found his channel when he was looking for beginner guides for Snap. You're at collection level 278, that's pretty good. The Zoo deck seems to be doing the best. I love to hear it, man. That Zoo deck is a killer. It's so good. Hey Teddy, if I progress past the final collection level for Pool 2 but don't make it into Pool 3 card, are you still in the Pool 3 endgame matchmaking? No, Winston. You enter the next pool as soon as you open a Pool 3 card, or you unlock that collection level. So if you're just at the very end of Pool 2, you're still in Pool 2. Okay, now we're getting the Streamlabs responses, and now I'm way behind on chat. Well, at this point, is Half-Life 3 on the side of the Evil Genius 2 community. What community, Z-Man? The Evil Genius 2 community has been dead and buried for so long, my guy. It's tragic, but it's true. Is this a new account? Yes, Kenneth, this is the brand new account. Got matched with people that have Wong twice while on Pool 2 yesterday? Really, Tesos? I'm very surprised at that. Because, okay, so there are bots that will have higher level cards, and then there are cards that can be created through random effects. But I thought that in the general matchmaking, it wouldn't happen. Alright, Orko still doesn't see it, but we're having some confusion on the Streamlabs. I've been able to see it. I feel like I hope that it's working as intended, and can improve the player, the chatter experience. Hey sir, thanks for the great content. Any replacement for Sunspot, please? This deck really kills it. For Sunspot, I would go to any value 1-drop. Go Iceman if you don't have the Sunspot. I do like the Sunspot better than some of the other 1-drops for this deck specifically, because you are often waiting as you plan out your just perfect hand management. So I do like the Sunspot, but the Iceman is incredible. They played Agent 13 and got Wong. Exactly, Dominic. They could be able to generate Wong. Thought they weren't generated. That's why you thought it was weird. Interesting, Tesos. It would very much surprise me if they were not generated. Let's go with the... Here's the fun stuff. Is we can play Blade, and then at New York, we can actually move Angela to New York and then play our final 6-turn plays to keep on scaling that Angela. But we might need more presence at Olympia as well. I don't know. I feel pretty good about this one. We're getting the free Wolverine. We're getting the Apocalypse to scale up. It seems really solid. You're waiting for Swarm and Morbius for this deck? Yeah, Antonio, they're the real upgrade cards here. Tree Monster, you just lost a tie by a single point? Oh my gosh. That hurts. You've been at, hang on. You've been hearing that it tries to match you close to your collection level, but at the top of Pool 1, you're more likely to see someone at Pool 2 than the bottom of Pool 1. Interesting. So people are feeling like they are getting the other, What is the game for New York? If we play... I mean, we can just let Olympia go. But I mean, here's the thing, is that the opponent has the exact same mind games. They have the same potential of being able to shuffle any cards around. So maybe we just play the Apocalypse and wait. I mean, we have good presence. We're down by 6 at Hellfire Club. We could move the Nightcrawler over here, actually, to try and balance things out. I don't know, this one's tight. If you don't have Morbius, what other Pool 1 to 2 card would you use until you get him? I would substitute something at a similar price point, so I'd look at the Scorpion. Yami, what should you spend your gold on? I recommend the most efficient place to spend your gold is on the mission refreshes in the shop. Buying those new missions is the best way to spend your gold. No, the Angela. Hang on. 9 to 7. Oh, it's a huge Killmonger. Huge Killmonger. Can we just get some of the fun Pool 3 cards? Just going to know that it takes forever? Yeah, Austin, it does take a long time, but once you get there, they pop. So the opponent's already running Killmonger, yeah, and it's stomping us even here with the Apocalypse list. Should we run Killmonger, guys? Poll in chat. Should we run Killmonger? We could cut some of our 1-drops and run the Killmonger ourselves for some control. Jackie, somehow you've been having more success in Pool 2 than Pool 1. In previous streams, you've changed the direction of what the stream would have went. Exactly, Z-Man. You've been like the only one chatting in some of those streams. You've been the sole fan. But now you finally have some company, my friend. I got you. Marvel Snap has brought in some company for you, Z-Man. Yeah, these Killmongers are insane. I get these scenarios so often. You have 2 locations are contestable, but you have the Apocalypse or the Infinite, and it's a toss-up. I know, Winston. You're just playing the dice flip, and you're trying to gamble up against the opponent. Where are they going to go? It's crazy. Jean, you like this idea? Yeah? Okay. Change into some Dino with the Infinite combo? We could go for that. Gino Tio, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Can Sunspot and Ant-Man add Killmonger and Nova? That's a good point. We could do the Killmonger Nova on this deck. And we could even put in Carnage, because we have the Wolverine, I suppose. I mean, that's going to be a really weird nexus of discard and destruction, but it makes sense on some level, right? Let's try it. Killmonger is winning games for you. Auto win against Zoo. I know, you just snap. Whenever you see Zoo and you've got the Killmonger, you're able to smash him. Today, have I played Agatha yesterday? I was not playing Agatha yesterday. Oh, Urko, were you running Agatha with the Project Pegasus? Because she comes out so fast? That would be amazing. I assume that's what you were doing. Sabretooth with Forge as well for the +2 combo. Can we fit Sabretooth Forge? Hang on. We're getting told that we're going to run Sabretooth Forge, Nova Killmonger, Wolverine, Carnage? I feel like this is too many cards. We have to pick one or the other. I like the idea of Carnage, Killmonger, Nova, and then cutting some of our little piddly 1-drops. Let's bring in the Ant-Man and hope that the Angela gets kicked out to the Bifrost. Agatha, Dracula, Infinite. Yeah, the Agatha, Dracula, Infinite shenanigans with the Project Pegasus was pretty fun. Killmonger is Pool 3? No, Killmonger is Pool 2. The devs initially released Killmonger in Pool 3, which was nightmarish, because then Zoo was still running the meta, even in any stage of the game. What do we think the opponent has? We can play the Chavez very happily. They're playing Mr. Fantastic, but also Ironheart. So this is ongoing, but this is on reveal. So what's their final play? If it's also Chavez, they win. If it's Odin, they win. If it is anything else, I mean, we're pretty good. They could have Hulk. I don't know. I kind of want to see what they're going to finish with. Collection level 415, moving along. Yeah, man. Ah, they had the Hulk. Ah. No Iceman yet? You'll get him soon, Rich. It's inevitable. Dread it. Run from it. You'll get it. Are Emma Frost and White Queen the same character, or no? I don't think so, Tree Monster. I think Emma Frost is a distinct character. Okay, so we're upgrading the list. We're going APOC, cut the Iceman, cut the Sunspot. I think these are good cards. These 1-drops are good cards. But we're cutting them for now. And we're bringing in the Nova. We're bringing in ye old Killmonger, because he's just undeniable here in Pool 2. We'll drop the Nightcrawler as well. And we're going to run the Carnage. Where are you, my friend? There you are. Oh, update my deck overlay. Take me to the Apocalypse list. Okay, now snip me. Rich Attack, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support for the stream is incredible. We're knocking on the door of 10,000 subscribers, my friends. 10,000 subscribers. It's crazy. Also, guys, I have to show this off. It's going to be in some videos, but this got sent in by Kratos, a fan. He was working on this recently. He's got a snazzy logo for us to be able to pop up in the corner of our videos now. It's going to be really fun to run that. Had to give you guys a little sneak peek of what's going on. Okay, now I'm behind. Some people really running Hulk? I guess they are. I mean, they're winning with Hulk too, which is they're taking cubes from me. That's why you run Hulk, I suppose. You got smashed by a surprise Hulk. Dominic, the phrasing. Sadly, I've seen a lot of people of movement decks, but you're not sure how to play around it. AMJ, movement is wild. In Pool 2, there's only so much you can do against it. Like, really, you can't do that much to be able to stop it. We have our whole destruction set here. Emma was part of the Hellfire Club. All have names associated with chess pieces. That's where she had that moniker. So, hang on. Emma was part of the Hellfire Club. Is that also Bishop? Is that where she had the moniker? She was an X-Men. She rarely uses White Queen, as mostly just Emma Frost. Smasher Pass, Agent 13. Oh, you know it's... Well, which Agent 13 are we talking? Are we talking default art Agent 13, or are we talking like American Shield Agent 13? I've got a soft spot for the long-haired blondes, all right? And I'm not afraid to admit it. Let's go with Angela. We don't have anything that we want discarded, so I just want to hold the blade. Is Sabretooth Pool 2 or Pool 3 hazard? Sabretooth is Pool 2. Just dropping in for a minute. Hey Nate, how's it going? Replacement for Morbius. I would replace Morbius with just about any 2-cost. That's similarly like a plug and play, so I go Scorpion. Winston, wish you luck. First location was Ego. You're in for the ride. All right, Winston, snap. Gentleman's agreement, you got to snap. Because of Heimdall, movement relies a lot on the left 2 locations. Yeah, you can kind of prioritize hitting the other ones to be able to get value. Let's go with... it feels so weird. Blade, followed by Killmonger trying to buff the Angela. I don't know. I feel like we have to get something going here. Bishop is just his name. Okay, well. So we have the one group that all derive code names from chess pieces, and then we have Bishop over here that's just like, my parents named me Bishop. Marvel, can we reconcile these things? Eblons, thank you for the subscription, man. Hellfire Club would be Black King, White Rook, Black Bishop, depending on their rank. Oh, okay, so they get like the full chess piece moniker. Fascinating. Also, we've just been wrecked here. It's literally just... Swordmaster. Swordmaster, buff the Angela, don't get destroyed by Danger Room, pull the Chavez, play the Chavez to Lechigilia. Watching the videos, you would never have guessed the sus livestream vibe. Loving it. Thank you, Jodo. Alright. Well, that one was scuffed from the beginning. I don't know. The beginning was fine. We had the Nova, we had the destruction pieces, but then didn't come together. You're fighting Sunspot Storm Infinite decks over and over, Austin? Yeah, the control decks are really popular right now. Everybody, because it's global matchmaking, all the Europeans are suddenly like, I can play control. It's a stereotype. It's a card game stereotype, guys. I don't mean any offense. Z-Man, who would win, Captain America or Red Ivan? I mean, you gotta give it to the Cap. You gotta give it to Captain America. I would, in fact, Evil Genius 2, devs, if you're listening to me, can we have a Marvel versus Evil Genius crossover? I'd be all there. Bishop is old money. Would you be excited to get a Black King, Sebastian Shaw? If you love the X-Men comics like I do, always great villains, Black King, Sebastian Shaw is awesome. Alright, I'll have to give it a check. Give it a look. I think we just play the Rock and we wait. We'll play Lady Sif, discard the Apocalypse, and then go into Killmonger and Blade. We'll at least be able to pop the Quicksilver, get the Rock out of the way. Some of these pieces. You've been preaching the Sunspot Storm and Infinite for now everywhere. Yep, it's incredible. It pops. 3 years ago, you got your first #1 92 X-Men signed by Jim Lee. Oh man, Dominic. Oh, guys. So when I was a little kid, my thing was I had a I had a subscription to the Lego catalog and the Lego Club, and that was right in the era when they ran Bionicle. So I got every single issue of the DC collaboration Bionicle. And then I hit middle school, and for some reason, like for the briefest blip in my life, they didn't matter to me as much, and I gave all of the issues away. And then I hit college, and I was like, no, I want them back. And so now I'm just missing all of my my Bionicle issues. And as you could tell, like Lego is still, I love it. So as an adult now, I'm just filled with regret that somebody else has all of my my Bionicle issues. His power is he absorbs kinetic energy and converts it into strength. This sounds like a, are we talking Black Panther or are we talking Black Bishop? Unlike Bishop, who takes damage from kinetic energy, Shaw does not. You punch him, he will take it and send it you through a wall. Yes. Well, they haven't snapped. I'm not feeling great on this one. You can see some of the board games. Yep, we got the board games in the back. Donnie, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. How's the stream been so far, Looping Moon? I don't know. We're shaking the rust off the weekend. That one was straight up a misclick of not playing the Apocalypse, but we played the Chavez instead. I'm still getting back in the swing of reading a chat fueled by 200 people and playing at the same time. So we're getting it at Looping Moon. But we kind of took Sunday off. There was no video this morning. I knew I was going to stream this morning. We rested the voice. The voice is feeling good. So we're into it now. Hey there, managed to get rank 52. Finally got all the pool 1 cards. You built all the decks that I showcased, and it's super fun to change the deck through the ladder. I love it, Umberto. Glad to hear those decks have been helping you, man. What is my favorite board game, Rich? So my favorite board game, nostalgia-wise, has to be Settlers of Catan. I played Settlers of Catan an infinite number of times as a kid. All my friends in like middle school love Settlers, so we played that one to death. Now, I really like this game called Robinson Crusoe. It is a cooperative board game, so the players all are working against the game to try and survive on this deserted island. Incredibly challenging. The really interesting hook is that it has this what would you call it? It self-builds a story throughout the game. You're drawing cards that are events, and then based on your choice on the card, you might shuffle it into another event deck. And so basically the consequences of your actions are like in a randomized shuffled deck that all is based on choices that you've already made in the game, and they come back later, but they might not, so it's part of like influencing your decision making, understanding if it's coming back against you or not. So there we go. And now I've probably missed half of the chat messages, but it's Robinson Crusoe. That is my favorite board game at the moment. Let's go with the Morbius Carnage. I don't know, it might be Morbius Wolverine, because then we can feed Wolverine to the Carnage. Every season pass, we get one card or more. The season pass will always be one new card along with exclusive art for the cards. This is why we did it exact, guys. If Swarm hadn't been hit by the Icebox, I'd be feeling better, but this was exactly what we wanted. Channel is growing so fast, almost at 10k subs. I was like 8k a few days ago. I know, ACG, it's insane. Guys, the support for the stream has been amazing, and the channel as a whole, it's incredible. But yes, the season pass is always one card with alongside exclusive variants. But then they're going to find other ways to be able to deliver us the goods. I don't know, I don't feel great about this one. They just dropped like a Onslaught. The discard list here has not been doing us any favors. You're missing Swarm, Killmonger, Morbius, and Storm. Big oof. Halfway through Pool 2. Honestly, halfway through, you're fine. Talk me out of spending gold to try and finish Pool 2. Charles, if you want all those Pool 2 cards, go for it. But if you think about it in the long run of the scheme of how long you want to be playing Snap and how big Pool 2 is compared to, say, Pool 3, you're going to be able to collect those cards very quickly. You're stuck at rank 60. Pool 2 is much tougher than Pool 1. Yeah, Anthony, it opens up a lot of new challenges. And we steal this one away. The opponent was a fool. I don't think they did the math there. They must have thought being Titan, but they ended up one short. But I'll take those. Basim, thank you for the subscription, man. Guys, we could actually hit 10k on the stream. New one card every month is so slow. They're promising that they're going to update it. They're promising we get a card a week eventually, but they have to implement some new systems in terms of how we collect cards outside of just buying the season pass. How much would you guys pay? Okay, so just say they implement them in the season pass. Question to the chat. If the season pass has 4 new cards, how much would you pay for it? It would have to go up from $10, right? Charles, thank you for the support, man. I'm glad that people have found the videos helpful. It's been a ton of fun to make. Do I have a deck list I'd recommend against Dino and Sun/Infinite? Austin, it's not exactly a deck list I would recommend. I would recommend just bringing Enchantress, who's really good overall, and Shang-Chi. Well, against the Infinite, landing the Shang-Chi can be a little bit sticky. You could probably just get away with playing Killmonger to kill the Sunspot. Bring in the Elektra, pop them. We're saying $25. $15 is just your max on what you would pay, Rich. Max 15 if it's monthly. Yeah, the pricing, if they just cram new cards into the battle pass, I think it gets too expensive and it starts turning people away. So they're looking for other ways to let you expand your collection. Marky, thank you for the subscription. And Sir Evie, thank you for the subscription as well, guys. Guys, we're everybody a stepping stone on the road to 10k. It's incredible. Thank you. Let's lock in Mr. Morbius. And then, but the Nova is going to shuffle to the right, and then I can't destroy it alongside the Angela. Angela's one of my best cards. Oh, well. 4 new cards in a season pass. Pay to win Pitchforks Unleashed. Exactly, Hame. That's why they need to give us another way to be able to collect these new cards. Urko, you don't like how predictable the list is, but maybe it is your Pool 3 brain. Yeah, I kind of feel you, Urko. I'm feeling a little bit more, I said at the beginning, is this one Fool's Gold or is it legitimate? I'm feeling a little more on the Fool's Gold side here. But here we pop the Lady Sif. That gives us the Apocalypse, play to Grand Central for free. And then we draw the Chavez guaranteed. So we snap now. Hayden, you'll stop paying when it becomes pay to win. I don't think it'll ever become pay to win. That's the thing. Is they released the Nexus events that were like a expensive nightmare. It was like going to be $300 to get a new card. And the entire community was mad and the devs scrapped it entirely. Didn't even like revamp the system. They were going to look for something completely new. The King in the North has subscribed. Our brothers to the north are supporting this channel. Incredible. Can I recommend an Infinite deck? Your list feels inconsistent because you're relying on Storm to secure one location. I recommend, basically the Infinite list that I recommend is like 5 cards. It's Storm, Sunspot, Infinite, Vision, and then Nightcrawler. And then after that, you just run it within whatever other list you like. Oh, this is turn... How did I get my turns jumbled this badly? This is turn 5. We're even farther ahead than I thought. The Apocalypse is going to hit the board for 16. We still get the Chavez. This is insane. Jacob, thank you for the subscription as well. Marky, for new cards, they could do an expansion collection ladder with a free 4 to 5 cards to help you move into the new collection ladder for new cards. So you have a side collection track. Anvix, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. I mean, we dropped Chavez here. We don't want to contend with the Iron Man, but he has to contend with the Iron Man himself. They're not going to have space. Do we know what the new season is going to be, Rich? We do not. But how could it be anything besides Wakanda Forever, right? Right. Winston, Teddy, would you be able to take a minute to show us where you'd add in Hobgoblin for a deck? He was the last pool 2 card and intrigued to use. Disruption deck, perhaps? Yeah, Winston, so the deck that I would run Hobgoblin in is basically wait until pool 3, and then if you have Destroyer and Devil, or not Devil Dino, it's Daredevil. You run him with a Daredevil who gives you a look at the opponent's turn 5 play, and then you can know where to be able to land your Hobgoblin. Warpath and Jessica Jones are great for Sunspot, Storm, Infinite. That's actually a good point, Eric Sai. The Warpath and Jess Jones are pretty solid drop-ins. Would I mind elaborating as to why I think using your gold on daily missions is the best value, Sir Eevee? Yes. The reason that the gold is the best value, or the mission refreshes is the best value, is because they give you the premium conversion of gold into credits directly, but then they give you bonus progress on the season pass missions, which will give you the season pass caches. Let's see, do I want? Yeah, we play Wolverine. And the season pass caches have yet more bonus rewards. Granger, you don't like Miles? The pass is kind of disappointing for you. Miles is underwhelming. I always like Miles. I feel like he's not a meta-defining card. He's not a huge shakeup, but he's just pretty solid. Hey Ted, do I play the Infinite deck? I do not play very much Infinite right now because I'm missing all my other control pieces that I want to add in Pool 2. Miles should be 0 cost after you move something. Would actually make him playable as a nice combo with Heimdall at the end. That's what I was saying, Brian. That was exactly what I was hoping. Oh good, it's happening. Just saw your first enemy Pool 2 card. And it was Jubilee. There you go, Tree Monster. You're in the deep end now. Was confused at the pool thing. Does it mean there are 200 plus pool 1 card? Or it counted booster? Feeling Blue, the pool system is set up just based on where you're going to be collecting your cards from. And so it's there are 3 pools at different levels on the collection track. What's my rank on this account, Ted Hame? We are at like 75, I think. So we got the buff Psylocke. What is happening? And how did you get the Psylocke? Oh, the District X, obviously. Is there a good alternative to Killmonger in this deck? You don't have him yet? Yes, Heyovo. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, we were running a list that was entirely focused on using more 1-drops and playing a little bit more Zoo synergy with it rather than the Nova Killmonger synergy. But we're dropping in Nova Killmonger here because we felt like that was doing a bit better for us. Morus, thank you for the subscription. You would wait for the next season pass, Granger? Let's see. Do I like Warpath or Namor? Ooh, spicy question. Warpath or Namor? Honestly, I like Warpath a little better, but they are... Namor is very fun. No way. The Heimdall drops in to steal it away. Oh. I was like, yeah, I'll play on the right. I should have played on the middle. And I snapped. My gosh. New player here. Should I spend all the XP thing you have every time you have enough for an upgrade, or should you have save some for specific ones? If you're a beginning player and you're Ban, if you're just in the very beginning, you should upgrade your cards as soon as possible. And later on, when you hit the credit bottleneck, then you can be a little bit more choosy about upgrading your favorite cards. But right now, just go wild with it. Upgrade all you can. New viewer from Japan here, incredible. Recently found the channel, love watching the streams and vids, keeps it up. I will, my friend. Thank you for the support. It means a ton to me. So in total, there are 474 cards on all pool 3 pool. Feeling Blue, 474 is the collection level that you begin pool 3 at. Kamartaj could be amazing for us if we hit our correct cards. The artwork in the Halloween event, are there avatars or not? I'm not sure if there are avatars. I actually have not looked at the Halloween event very much at all, because the PC version of the game doesn't support any of the events. Yes, I'll say it again. The PC version of the game does not support any of the events. If you're on Steam, you cannot access the events. It's crazy that they released it this way. What would you sub Swarm with, David? I would sub in Scorpion, just keeping the price tag the same and trying to bring in a plug-and-play guy. You're really low on money. Do the pass worth it, or should you wait until you get Pool 3 unlocked? Miles, or what you really love him from the last movie? If you really like Miles as a character, Bassam, then I would recommend just going for it. He will become free to play in a couple months in the Pool 3 section, so you'll be able to have another chance to get him. And this one is becoming pretty scuffed here. I don't even necessarily want to play Lady Sif yet. Gosh, this one is... The Sanctum Sanctorum is screwing up all of our board space. Watched a lot of videos recently, helped a lot. First time to find you online. Say thanks for the content. Well, thank you, Gary. Glad that you were enjoying the videos, man. Vision at Infinite deck. How can you play him on turn 5? Basically, the Vision is there as a security for when you don't get the Infinite. The Vision helps with Storm. So Storm and Vision are a package, basically. You play Storm, you lock out a location, you can bring Vision in later. You're just looking to make that deck more consistent. Let's see. I said that I have the full set of cards. Let's say that you have all the cards max. How do you get new future cards if you increase the collection level, Umberto? Once you hit infinite on a card, which is the blue border, you upgrade it, and then you get a new version of the card with a foiled background. So it'll be like a new shiny card, and then it starts over at gray. So then you can upgrade the foiled version of the card up to infinite, and then you can split it again, and you might get a noir version of the card. So it could be black and white. It could have an all gold border. There's like all kinds of wild stuff that they're going to give you, so that you can keep on upgrading cards forever. Just saw a Collector and Jubilee so far in Pool 2. You're scared? Wait. Opposing cards go. You got Ebony Maw. You'll be fine, Dream Monster. You'll be fine. You'll be able to match them up. Just want to thank you for the Carnage deck vid from a couple of weeks ago. It really helped you in Pool 2. MB Hammer, love to hear it. That deck, chef's kiss. I love playing that one because it plays with the Sabertooth. That's actually one of my more favored self-destruction cards. And getting incredibly tongue-tied here, keeping up with chat. If you are in Pool 2, do you get 10 boosters on Collector Track instead of 5, Tree Monster? The higher up you go, all of the currency rewards do get higher. So yes, you should be seeing some higher rewards. Zakia versus Iron Man, who wins? That's a great question, Z-Man. I feel like Zakia might actually have the devious capability to best Iron Man, which is kind of crazy. Did I miss a question from Dark Fate? I feel like I did. Oh, do I want the Morbius? And then the Giganto is actually kind of fun here. Unfortunately, Iceman pinging our Carnage. Let's play the Angela. I feel like Angela has to be a little bit better than dropping the Morbius. You stopped after finishing Pool 1, so you can cap out your credits and collect boosters on Greys. Since you heard Grey cards get boosters more often. It is true. They are prioritizing Grey and Green cards for receiving boosters as of right now. Let's go with the Morbius to the Mur Island so he can absorb at least a little bit. I don't know. What are some of the potential drops in the extra cash from the Battle Pass? If you go to the Discord, you'll be able to go to the general chat and then the pinned messages to see exactly what the drop rates are out of that cash. You have a 5% chance on variant art, which is like the big one, right? You have... do we go ahead and pop the Killmonger? It kills Iceman and kills Korg. Or do we play the Sword Master here? And then risk the 50-50 on losing the Killmonger? I feel like you play the Killmonger. But yeah, so the season cash, this is the purple chest at the end of the battle pass. You have a 5% chance of variant art. You have a very low percent chance of some gold, and you have a low percent chance of some credits. And then you have this like middle section. You've got like 50% chance of getting boosters. I know, they hide the events. It's sick. It's crazy that they do that. And it sucks because they're cool ideas. I think I go Swordmaster here. Plus the Swarm? Hang on. 6, 7, 8. And then we're getting 2 more on the Morbius. That's 10. That does top them. And then you can drop the Apocalypse. I'm in. I'm in to contest. 25, how's it going, man? Good to see you on the stream. When does the weekly tracker reset? Later today? Yes, Jono, it will reset at end of day today. It has a little counter in the very top corner. If you go and look at it, you'll get an exact countdown on when it is going to reset. Honestly, I don't want them dropping a... if they drop an Odin here in mid, yeah, we could have snapped there. Victory. EBZ Muffsha, thank you for the subscription. There's an event right now. Yes, Tree Monster. We have a Halloween event. Happy Halloween, my guys. Brandon Brahman, thank you for the subscription as well. We're going to do a couple more of these Apocalypse. I feel like we've kind of hit our stride with the discard deck. I think that this version is actually better than what we were running to begin with the Killmonger Nova package. Maximilian versus Spider-Man, who wins? I've got to give that to Spider-Man, but then I'm just showing my Spidey favoritism, aren't I? But yeah, they definitely hide the events. You have to go to news on your... So out of the main menu, go to the news screen, and then you'll be able to go into the event page. Fisk Tower. If a card moves here, destroy it. Let's go ahead, drop the Swordmaster, and just hope we get the 1 and 3. The event is so half-assed. The decorations are just for the event screen. Yeah, this one I'm not so impressed with, right, Urko? Like, they've done better events already in the beta. It seems like they just thought they had to do something for Halloween, so this is what we got, you know? The event just gives 100 credits. That is true, they give you 100 credits. So, there you go. Enjoy. Here's the thing, I went to Philip Stark Tower to get these buffs. If I go Wolverine Carnage, I get a bigger Carnage by 2, but I have a chance that Wolverine bounces to the Superflow and cuts me out of all that extra energy. Then again, at this point, my hand is so thinned out, we don't really need the extra energy, do we? You're in live, but you didn't receive notification, 25? YouTube, why are you cutting off my subscribers from receiving notifications? What is the event? The event is that you do a couple Halloween-themed missions. You play with a certain set of cards in your deck, and then you will be able to receive bonus progress on these... it's like its own little battle pass of unlocking stuff. Is the last reward a Morbius card? They have full details up onto what the rewards are. Can you replace Morbius with anything here? Maybe Angel? Honestly, with this version where we're doing the full hybrid of destruction and discard, you could definitely bring in the Angel. Playing the 8-point Apocalypse. Great. But otherwise, I would substitute the Swarm with the Scorpion, because I feel like Scorpion is a little bit more of a plug-and-play card. Is there any way Cyclops will get a rework so that he won't be weak, like the comic? The Cyclops back and forth I find hilarious, because there's people who think that he deserves to be incredibly weak, and then there's people, his fan club, that wants to see him be much more powerful. The devs have said that they are not going to be releasing new versions of existing cards, though. And we just bamf out. We got edged out there. We got edged out. But yeah, the devs have said that they're not going to release new versions, like alternate versions of heroes, until they've expanded the overall hero roster more. There's so many heroes that aren't in the game at all, they want to bring those in before they do new takes on existing cards. Kino, is this version better than full discard? If you're in Pool 2, it is. What we have found is that if you are in Pool 2, then this is actually the superior discard list. Epilos, thank you for the subscription, man. Is Jean Grey a card yet? Hang on, we had the Jean Grey. Jean Grey is not, but she is a leaked card. She has artwork and a hypothetical ability and everything, but she's not fully in the game yet, if I'm remembering right. You watched a vid that had the 5 worst snap cards and Cyclops was on there, Rich? Yeah. Here's the thing, is that Cyclops as a 3-4 doesn't even want to get run in the deck that plays all the cards that don't have abilities. It's really sad. Let's go Morbius Blade. Try and buff up the Apocalypse a little bit before Grand Central pulls him down for free. Emma versus Black Widow, who wins? I mean, that one's going to Emma for sure. I don't think the Black Widow's really got anything too special going on. Not that I dislike her character, but if you're putting her up into like one-on-one combat against some other actual superhero, Jean Grey Phoenix card would be insane. That would be great. I would love a card that, like, syncing in with the character's personality could like flip over to be their kind of an alternate side. What about Swordmaster? Swordmaster takes the 50-50 here. Lady Sif could just try and guarantee the hit on the Apocalypse. Phoenix is a separate card, which is weird. Is Phoenix a rumored separate card? You would expect that casting lasers with your eyes would be worth an effect. Well, Jonathan, it is worth a particle effect. When you play Cyclops, he shoots the beam out of his eyes, but then his effect is just flavor text that says, "Let's move X-Men." So yes, he has an ability. Everybody saying that Cyclops doesn't do anything is wrong. He clearly says, "Let's go X-Men." So that's not nothing. That was their point about Cyclops. Crystal was also there. Yeah, Crystal is terrible. Crystal, Quake are my picks for like the weakest cards right now. Rhino's not looking too good. Wolverine's not looking too good. There's a bunch of guys on my hit list. And I'm terrified, guys. It's 25% chance that Danger Room just says, "No, you lose." Let's go. Victory. Okay, well, we win. Should have snapped earlier, probably. Trying to rank up from 75 here. We can do it. What can you swap for Swarm? Maybe Bucky? If you're leaning into this hybrid of the self-discard and self-destruction, Bucky does fit. Bucky or Angel. You could also just run Scorpion as a plug-and-play. Using a Okoye with Apocalypse while you don't have Morbius, worth it? Yes. Okoye is especially good to buff the Swarm. So Okoye and Nakia, if you really want to lean into buffing Swarm and then creating a bunch of Swarm copies, is actually pretty fun. Christophe, thank you for the subscription, man. Guys, we're on the road to 10K. The milestone is ahead of us. Burko, you got Crystal today, but at least you also got Arrow. I just got Arrow recently as well. Arrow was one of my last 3 cards that I didn't collect. It's crazy. Let's go with Angela. Top 3 locations in terms of gameplay. Also, which locations and card effects do I like so far? Notice the game is doing great with animations. Yes, the animations are amazing. Okay, top 3 locations in terms of gameplay. I love Kamartaj because, frankly, I play a lot of decks with on-reveal abilities. I love the Raft. The early tempo race, and then the idea if you're going to surrender it but losing the 6-drop, but the 6-drop is random, so you're weighing a lot of things around. I love the Raft. What would be my final pick for number 3? You're hitting me with the hard questions. I'm not sure who number 3 is going to be. Honestly, it might be the Nexus. I've had great time playing around the Nexus, so it's probably going to be final favorite location is the Nexus. What can you swap with a Morbius? I would swap in either something that synergizes with more self-destruction, or I would swap with something like Scorpion as just a very good plug and play. What happens if you get Morbius on the collection track after you get him on the event, or the other way around? He would be... hang on. If you get Morbius on the collection track after you get him on the event, or the other way around, you would get the default art. So in the event, you're getting alternate art for him, which is going to be different. Does this make sense? You get the event art of the card, and then if you find him normally on the collection track, that's how you get his original art. And I'm way behind on chat again. I keep on having to scroll. Guys, you guys are crazy. Polar versus Iceman, who wins? Oh, it's Polar. Iceman feels like he just melts away. Tyler, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. The support on the membership side, guys, is incredible. It means a ton. And thank you for the subscription. Oh no, Ethan, what event? The Halloween event, my friend. You know, everybody knows this one. They're running a nice friendly Halloween event for us players. We stomped him at Hala, but I don't know if that's enough, and that's kind of crazy to me. Do I want to feed extra swarms just to Carnage to get big? Controversial take. This is actually better. Well, we want one of these swarms to be able to play into Hala, but I do want to feed these other swarm in, because Carnage consolidating the power is better than just playing the +1 point of the swarm here at Necrotia. Aaron downloaded Snap yesterday, already bringing up the vids. Have lots of fun. I love it, man. I hope that they bring you numerous victories. Brian May, thank you for the subscription. Is the Morbius you're using a variant? No, the Morbius I have right now is the base art. We have the base art Morbius here. On the other account, we have some fun alternate art, though. Bam bam. I love this. Didn't realize you could get a variant from the event, just saw 100 credits as the reward. Yep. I mean, the credits is the main thing, and it's not a big deal, but that's the main thing. Guys, do I have to unlock those picks before you get Morbius in the event, or can I just go straight to your main man Morbius? It's Morbin time. My favorite part of the event is when he whispers in your ear, it's Morbin time, and then finishes the event. The one in the event isn't a variant? Okay, now I'm very confused as to what it is. What do I think of Silver Surfer being able to move like Vision and Nightcrawler, but it also cannot be destroyed? Ishu? It's an interesting idea, but it's not what the devs are going for. The devs already have a Silver Surfer idea. He's going to be a 6-0, a 5-0, and he doubles the power of all other 6-drops, making your Infinite a 40 power. So the Silver Surfer is like an amplification method for other 6-drops, is what they are rumored to be releasing. Event not showing for you either. Which tab? Dominic, if you're in Steam, I don't think you see it. If you are playing on the PC version, you will not be able to see the event. You will have to go through an emulator. Don't shoot me, guys. I'm just the messenger. The PC version does not connect with any of the events. What's the point of Venom versus Carnage event if we didn't get any rewards? It was a beta thing. they wanted to be able to test what they can implement in the game. Most of these early events here are just for their side of testing. Which you can also, like, they're looking to implement future clan features, and like you can build clans, guilds, and so having guild events, I think right now what they're running these early events for is to test how to do guild events in the future. But that's just my take. I don't know, the Carnage is okay. It kills the Nova and the Wolverine, it gets big, it pops the buffs, we hold the Killmonger. Sure, let's play this. Can I show the shop? I can show the shop, but I don't have the event. I'm on the PC right now. How do you get credits on the event? The credits are if you complete the event, if you play a bunch of missions. Have I heard about the rumored Uncle Ben card? You hope it's real? Destroy Uncle Ben and then create Spider-Man in hand. It's hilarious, but yeah, and very thematic. It said you would get an avatar, but I don't see my Carnage avatar, even though you joined Carnage and Carnage won. As a PC player and someone who has not participated in the previous event whatsoever, I can neither confirm or deny accusations of the event completely malfunctioning. Yeah, I kind of wanted to hit the Swarm here. But it could hit the Killmonger, which would be a little unfortunate. The avatars have not been sent out yet. Okay. They're waiting on sending out the avatars. Pool 2 control deck carried you to Infinite. I love it. Glad to hear it, Nag. If you won the event, you will probably get 100 credits. That's what you got for the previous event. Well, there we go. So they have something for you. I guess it's Apocalypse, Swarm, Snap? Because we're matching them here, we're surpassing them on right, and then playing the 8-point down is not bad. Not bad at all. You looked up the Master Mold leaked ability and you kind of hate it? You guess you really fill your opponent's hand? It's on reveal your opponent gets 3 Sentinels in hand. On reveal the opponent gets 3 Sentinels. Oh, I lose by 1? So because it was tied, they went to margin of victory and we were at +2, -3. Wow, so close. So close and yet so far. Team Evil Genius 2 versus the Avengers, who wins? Well, is the event happening in Evil Genius 2? Because if the event is happening in Evil Genius 2, then Evil Genius 2 has to win. You destroy all the Avengers easy. Alright, I'm gonna pause. Alright, hang on guys, I've got to take this call. All right, we're back. Honestly, we were climbing okay as I was on the autopilot there. Always got to make sure that you're taking care of the real life bits, making sure that stuff doesn't slip through the cracks, guys. Teddy on the phone, which should I replace Morbius with? And can I show the shop, please? Everybody asking for Morbius. My official word is you replace Morbius with either Bucky, if you're playing the full connection to self-destruction, or you replace him with Scorpion, who's just plug and play. Can I show the shop? What are we showing the shop for? Why does the shop matter? I don't have the event. I can show the shop, but it's just the shop. I look like Robert Pattinson? I'm going to take that as a great compliment. And Stan Grubb, if you're still on the chat, sorry that you subbed while I was on the phone, but thank you for the sub, man. We're closing in on 10K, guys. The milestone for the channel is going to be enormous. No clue. We had timed out the guy who was asking. All right. There's an event. Yes, Hame, there is an event. And here's the shop for everybody who was asking. And now we're back to the gameplay. I'm not on BlueStacks, so I cannot show the event. If you want more information about the event, you can go to the news tab on your mobile device and or emulator. Is there a tutorial or strategy guide available to review best practices, Stan? Tutorial or strategy guide? Well, the game has a default tutorial. Otherwise, from me, I have not really produced a tutorial yet. I have like a guide about things that the game doesn't tell you, which are kind of tips and tricks that you can work in, but it's a little bit different. Otherwise, I kind of fit in my guide on how to run the decks on deck-specific basis, rather than really event stuff. You don't see the event on yours? Yes, if you are on the, if you are on Steam, if you are on the PC client, you have no access to the event. The shop view was amazing. There we go, CPA. Guys, we got Oajok, thank you for the subscription, subscribing for the shop view. Everybody just salivating over that shop. The fight takes place in the equal battlegrounds, actually. Prep time, minions, henchmen are allowed. Who wins? Ooh. Well, then it's got to be the Avengers, because if the minions are involved in the combat, Z-Man, then Team Evil Genius is in deep trouble. Let's hit the Swordmaster to try and ping the Wolverine for free, and then let's play, I guess, the Blade over here. I don't know why we played the Lady Sif now that I'm looking at the TVA. Alright, we're still getting off the phone call, okay? We're still coming back. Stan, you're just stumbling around right now. Collection level 394. That's still really good. That's only because you've been playing so often. I think you're doing great. We're less than 500 subs away from 10K. Yo! Tree Monster rallying the sub cry. Guys, support to the stream means a ton. It promotes it to the rest of the community. Thank you guys so much, everybody who's out here. What does event mean by alter web design? Does it have anything to do with the game itself or just the Snap website in general? It doesn't even have to do with the Snap website. It just has to do with the page that you get to look at as you are looking at the event. The event is like, it's not worth all the effort. Everybody who's been talking a lot about the event, it's not worth the effort to talk about. You can just get 100 credits out of it and a Morbius early. Clay Penner, thank you for the subscription. Donatas Silk, thank you for the subscription. Cesar Alberto, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the momentum is here. We're at 10K. Alaskan, you missed a good 15 minutes of the stream because you got stuck on flat ground with soft snow and ice. Yo, what is happening to your weather, my guy? In a four-wheel drive vehicle, so you didn't think it was possible. We're here to prove it is possible. You got stuck on flat ground with soft snow and ice in a four-wheel drive. Man, allow me just to say that you might want to consider moving to a place where, on Halloween, that kind of snowy winter conditions aren't possible. It's a beautiful day out here. It's 63 degrees, my man. In paradise. What is the best deck for 144 collection level, Mohammed? It is Zoo. Your very first, the strongest Pool 1 deck to man is Zoo, by far. You run all your little 1-drops, you play the Khazar, you play the Blue Marvel, you buff them to be incredibly efficient, it's amazing. You don't need Morb right now? What can you get Morbius early from the event? Somebody was saying that you could. unlimited power. Power of the Teddy Paw. Said 500. I'm at less than 50 subs away from 10k. 50 subs away from 10k, my friends. Madness. Absolute freaking madness. Okay, we want to be able to stack the Angela as much as possible before she goes to the get locked away at the vault. Morbius early as into use in game? Yes. That's completely up to the wife. Yeah, the wife and the kiddos. I know, Alaskan. You've got some great things going. In the summer, you can hang it over us all you want. There's some incredible stuff up there as well. I would certainly know. Daniel Bell, thank you for the subscription. I think you just unlock a Morbius decoration, not the actual card. Okay, clarification in chat. Are we unlocking the Morbius card, or are you just unlocking the pixels to display on the webpage? Jess Jones or Enchantress, since you don't have Killmonger? Enchantress, Robbie. Enchantress is so good right now in the meta. Enchantress is really good right now in the meta. How are we feeling about this one? Okay. We have clarification from the Snap Lords. The Snap Lords say that the card is a lie. The cake is a lie, the card is a lie. You actually just get a picture of Morbius, which, depending on your sensibilities, might be worth just as much. So we're going to go to margin of victory here, but what are they playing that stops us, right? Well, they're playing another Devil Dino, because they already played a Moon Girl. Fair, fair. So they have a second Devil Dino to hit us with, in which case he's going to be a 15 strength coming in here, and this is going to be down 2 to 28. We're going plus 12. Yeah, they're winning on margin of victory. Boo.
Escaped.
Uncle Ben would be a great meme for this game. They must release it. It looks like they're going to. I saw like Kotaku has started writing articles about the unreleased Snap cards. It's crazy. They say on Twitter that completing the event gives you 100 credits. Yeah. Uncle Ben on reveal dies. No, it's on destruction creates Spider-Man. Uncle Ben on destruction creates Spider-Man in hand. Muscle minions in huge numbers and the right weapons can be very deadly. Yeah, but not to Hulk. Z-Man, how are any of the minions going to get through Hulk? They're never going to. I guess I go... Honestly? Okay, so have you guys seen Mysterio? Mysterio, as you play this, play illusions to other locations. Disguise this as an illusion until the game ends. And he's a 2-5. His stat line is great. And then he's going to put little illusions out there so the opponent doesn't know which lane he's actually in. What are good replacements for Killmonger? For this deck, I would run like Scorpion or I would run Bucky. But otherwise, I mean, Killmonger pretty much stands on his own. Any chance I can explain reveal order? Yes. Reveal order is based on whose name has a glowing border. If your nameplate has a glowing border, your cards flip first. What the game is looking at is it is looking at the margin of victory on the game board. So we're going to stack Wolverine here and then play our Mantis as well. Right now, there are 0 points at any location, so it's a true coin flip as to who reveals first. But now, because I'm winning 2 locations, I am guaranteed to have the initiative and flip first myself. Oh, but I got the well, I can kill the Nova with the Killmonger. Okay, yes, so we play Carnage, and then we play Nova. Hang on, hey. I would actually... Yeah, we could do it this way. I think. What is the opponent doing? The opponent is just sitting around. They've passed up to turn 4. They're still passing. They want me to snap. Is this a viewer? Shim, are you watching right now?
Enough said, Bob.
Chris Reich, thank you for the subscription, man. When Uncle Ben gets destroyed, not if. Exactly. When Uncle Ben is destroyed. Best deck for collection level 224. It is Zoo. Until collection level 474, the stats tell me that the best deck is Zoo. Not everybody likes that, but it's true. I don't have the cards as commands, guys. I'm sorry. The cards are not commands. I've baited people into thinking that the stream is professional. That is not the case.
Victory.
I don't know what the Shim, are you watching right now? What about the best Pool 2 deck? Pool 2 is very level. Zoo is seen as one of the best versions. We'll do one more discard game and then we're done. So in Pool 2, Zoo is the most popular, and it still wins a lot. Control is very good. Storm, Infinite, Sunspot, Vision, these are all great. Also Self-Destruction. The Nova, the Killmonger especially because it lets you beat Zoo is really good. I don't know, Tree Monster. Over here, Shim is just wasting our time, I guess. We'll go Morbius here. Mindscape is going to cause us to flip hands, which means we don't want to buff Apocalypse. The opponent is going to get all the benefits. Let's see, On Reveal is pretty successful early game too. Yes, Aaron, good call out. On Reveal is very good early. If it weren't for Mindscape, this would be such a brilliant game for us because we have the Apocalypse queued up and ready to go. Maybe I just play Swordmaster. If Killmonger comes out, retreat. Yeah, exactly. Which Evil Genius 2 henchman would win against the Hulk? Which Evil Genius 2 henchman would win against the Hulk? I feel like there's probably a creative answer of somebody who actually could. I'm trying to think. Racking my brains for the good henchman. I don't know. Hulk is just so unstoppable. Love Devil Dino in Pool 2. Devil Dino is incredible. We all talk about cards, decks, pools. What about pizza? More importantly, does pineapple belong on it? Mr. Doctor asking the questions that really matter here. Does pineapple belong on it? No. Is a little bit of sweetness good in pizza? Yes. So here's my my boon to the pineapple pizza people. I understand that sweetness in the pizza is good, right? But I don't want it to come from pineapple. Heck no. I want my sweetness to come from honey. If you guys have ever tried this, there's people who make spicy honey. They put some kind of spice in the honey. Normally it's like chili spice, but it's really good. You get chili spice in the honey, and then you put that on the pizza, and that's a much better way to have sweet pizza. And the stream now has fully derailed. Really enjoying your time in Pool 2, Tyler, with Infinite Control, but seems players are smart enough now that they retreat if they can't beat the 20 power. Yeah. People will very quickly understand when you are going to be hitting them with this Infinite play and learn to back out. If you tried Destroy and Dino decks and can't wrap your head around them yet, well, we'll be running the Dino deck next, my friend. So, if we shank the Warpath, we actually just win? Is this true? And the opponent has snapped? They gave me a Shang-Chi. This man hitting Apocalypse every discard and the Mindscape is going nutty. Yeah, that's how it plays. I wanted to thin the rest of the hand. We probably should have bounced out. Alright. Hey, they threw up the bro fist. I appreciate that. Most people don't believe me until they try it, but apple on pizza is very good. Okay, now we have Forsaken God. Apple? Are you baking the apple? Is it crispy? I don't want to know. Forget I asked. Derek, thank you for the subscription. I missed the subscription notification for somehow, some way. Let's play some Devil D. The Devil Dino deck was actually climbing incredibly well for us on the previous stream. Probably better than anything else we had. It's very susceptible to Enchantress, but otherwise, it's smooth as butter, baby. Devil D, take me in. How good is the deck I am currently using to climb? It was pretty good. It would be better if I wasn't talking to 300 people at the same time. but I do like that discard deck. And I think our hybrid with self-destruction made it better, which is very fun. Okay, here we go. It basically gets baked when the pizza is cooked. Also usually on a white pizza, so no tomato sauce. So it's cheesy, caramelized apples. Okay, okay. Pass on the apple pizza unless it's a dessert pizza. Yes, remember Cece's? The Cece's buffet you would go to as a kid and then you would be able to get your dessert pizza? Mathis, thank you for the subscription, man. EG2 versus Marvel Universe, who wins? Well, it's the Marvel side, man. Z-Man, you know it's the Marvel side. 25, you don't like pineapple in the pizza? Yeah, I feel like you line up with most sane people in that one. Hey Teddy, how am I doing? Can I tell a replacement for Killmonger on this deck? You're only missing Killmonger? Yeah, Pedro. If you want to replace the Killmonger, I would run the, if it's Killmonger, you could run Bucky if you want to lean into the self-destruction hybrid, or you could run Angel to be able to thin out after you play your Carnage. Or you could just run Scorpion for a little bit of plug-and-play power. You're playing a Pool 1 Devil Dino deck, only missing Collector? That's fine, honestly, Tree Monster. The Collector only adds a little bit, but here with the Cloning That Collector, back at the day 1 of the beta, the Collector gained 2 power for every card instead of 1, so Collector on Cloning Vats was a guaranteed win. That's no longer the case, but he's still pretty nasty. This is such an awkward position in terms of energy. Also, we're just going to be swapping hands after the Mindscape. I don't know, this might be another quick retreat. Do I prefer Mantis over Agent 13? No, I like Agent 13 better, but I don't have her yet. So if you want to optimize this list, run the Agent 13 instead of the Mantis. Vaughn, you've been trying the Carnage deck and it's pretty fun. You still need the Pool 2 upgrades. Yeah, the self-destruction stuff is very fun. One of my favorite deck archetypes in the game. Did I say it right, guys? I can't tell you guys how many comments I got berating me on my pronunciation of archetype. I was saying archetype because I, for some reason, thought that like you said archetype for like a stereotypical character, like in fiction. Apparently that's not the case, and that I've been saying it wrong my entire life, and no one has cared to correct me. I'm playing Power All Right to Teddy. Everyone, just because you're curious. Opinion, who would win in a fight, Morbius or Spider-Man? We're going Morbius versus Spider-Man? It has to be Spider-Man. Man, the Spidey sense, like the true unlocked Spidey sense is so overpowered. Spidey's gonna know whatever Morbius is gonna try to do.
I am Iron Man.
I honestly don't know Morbius's full, like, witch power, like vampire powers. Like, how much magic does Morbius really have versus just being a jacked up vampire strength? That's the only way that I see him getting one over on Spidey. The Collector is Pool 2, right? Yes, Andrew. What do you think of Storm in this list? I don't like it, Melon Fox. I don't like Storm in this list, but I like Storm in a lot of other lists. I like Storm in movement, and I like Storm with the Infinite. Monogoko, you just learned you've been saying Regent all wrong your entire life and you're 28? Yeah, this was me, but for archetype. I was getting comment after comment on my video. It was like, after the third archetype, I couldn't watch anymore. The only reason I'm not subscribed is because of how he says archetype, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Why did I clone Iron Man to give it to him instead of dropping it in Mindscape? Honestly, that game was feeling pretty doomed anyway, so we might have been throwing a little there, just running it down mid. Spider-Man wipes the whole universe. That's the thing, is Spider-Man could legitimately wipe the whole universe, so I gotta give it to Spider-Man over the Morb. The thing is, Morbius can Morb all over Spider-Man, and then he wouldn't stand it. That's true, he could just whisper in his ears, it's Morbin time, and then Spider-Man would lose. Why do I prefer Angela on the Punisher in that deck? Why do I prefer Angela over the Punisher on this deck? Because Angela is cheaper, and she hits a higher power level. The Punisher, true, has synergy with Onslaught, but that's it. Angela is just queen. All hail our Lord and Savior, the Queen Angela. We'll bamf the White Queen here, be able to see what they're playing with. I do say... Oh, Reese's? Reese's versus Reese's? Yep. My pronunciations are a little all over the place, guys. They should make a Morbin Time emote. Yes, ACG! Even if they charged premium money, I would buy Morbin Time. What are the can Mystique copy Devil Dino? Yes, she can, Nag, and Mystique is incredibly good. What are the memes that we want to see come into the game? I want to see the Moon Knight random bullcrap go as a card variant, and then I also want to see I want to see the Morbin Time emote come in. Does the game have every single Marvel hero? No, because I don't think Loki is in the game yet. Any idea when he might be added? Top Show video, you are asking for my #1 requested card. I want Loki too. Here's the thing, Loki is not even in the data leaks. He's not in the data mines. They have no idea how they're gonna work in Loki. So he's like far in the future. They have like 60 cards lined up that are leaked with card art and hypothetical abilities. Loki's not even one of them. Which genius could beat or break up the Avengers? It'd probably be like Polar, just because she's got the whole save the planet line that would split people's sensibilities. I love dropping Nova on Murder World. It's so satisfying for some reason. It is. The sound effect for Nova is like so satisfying. I got smashed again. Yuck. Oh no, because the collector buff. Yes! It was just enough. Okay, feels good. I was just looking at mid and I was like, they powered over us at mid. Then I was like, no, we got just enough on the collector to be able to take it. Meme variants? Yes, Keith, I want meme variants. You've done Mystique on Devil Dino once and made you so happy seeing the 2 13 power cards on the board. Exactly. It's so good. What would Loki's ability be? I have no idea, ACG. I don't even know, like, would you play, like, what, to think about Loki's ability, you'd have to start targeting what is his cost. Do you want Loki to be a big 6-cost finisher? Do you want him to be like villain Loki? Do you want him to be like friend of Thor? I feel like a villain Loki, Glorious Purpose. Yep, Glorious Purpose would be great. Loki, if he could do something with, the mind control staff, like when you play Loki, a random card on the opponent's side comes to your side of the board, that would be it would be a huge power swing. It would be RNG, but it would be fun. It would be very fun. Is the only way of getting credits through missions? Yes, Daniel, but you also get 50 credits for free every day. Personally, I think Loki is really hard to make. Mysterio exists, Sinister shapeshifting is really hard to put into the game. Yeah, they got their work cut out for making a good Loki. Has the opponent played right into our hands? They play... Hang on, what happened? What? Oh, Lemuria! I didn't realize Lemuria was gonna do that. Chat, did you know? If Lemuria prevents the cards from flipping, then they don't become Hulk. That's crazy. Loki just turns into an alligator and then bites someone's hand off. Morbius should get a rework where you play him, he destroys all enemy cards by morbing them, and then the opponent can't play any more cards because they're too scared of getting morbed, and it would be balanced. Would I consider the dunking Miles Morales a meme variant? I kind of would. Like, they have a whole athletic side of variants, right? You have track and field multiple man, you have javelin throw Nakia. Or wait, yeah, multiple man has a bunch of stuff, right? Or you have track and field Quicksilver, and then you have orchestra multiple man. There's like a bunch of different good ones. And this song is just not my vibe. Here we go. All right, we got suggestions. Here come the Loki suggestions. 4 energy, 2 power, on reveal, move an enemy card at this location to the right location. Just to the far right. Make them vote, move them so far right they vote Republican. Loki is a 2-drop move card. Cards at his location don't reveal until he moves. Okay. So he hides them and then he bounces out. On reveal, take control of the lowest cost card on the opponent's side of this location. There we go, Yusuf with probably a better implementation of what I suggested. Avengers Civil War 2, right? Exactly, Z-Man. What is this deck, SG Games? This deck is a hand-sized deck. Our goal is to be able to build a large hand size to fuel the Devil Dino, but also have knowledge about what the opponent is playing and flexibility in terms of how we want to play out our cards. You wanted Track and Field Multiple Man so bad, but didn't get a chance to buy the variant. Well, it'll appear in the shop sometime, Wired Signal. Twitch froze, so you're here now, Dio? Checking the health of our Twitch peoples. It looks like Twitch is back up, but Twitch, the restreaming to both Twitch and YouTube sometimes does have hiccups. I'm on Google Fiber. I'm trying everything I can, guys. You gotta believe me. Let's go Cable, Ant-Man, be able to draw off the opponent. Or do we actually like Moon Girl here, getting a duplicate on the Ant-Man? Or duplicate on the Iron Man, really. Maybe. We are buffing the Collector. Alright, we'll go Moon Girl here. I see these videos with 2k plus collection level. Are people just wailing? No, Peter. The progress of accounts that were played in the beta carries over. So when you're seeing people with high collection level, you're probably seeing people who either got the game off of a international app store because the game released early to a number of different countries outside the US, or they were in the US closed beta. Then we'll go Iron Man here and wait for our final play. These Loki suggestions are so good. There's so much potential. No Agent, no Mohammed. I do not own Agent 13, so we're playing Mantis instead. If you want to upgrade the deck list, trade Mantis out and run Agent 13 instead. Loki, if no other card is being played at this location, turn location to the Nexus after that turn. Loki would have a direct connection to the Nexus. That's a spicy one. Let's see, they've got another Devil Dino, but I've got a bigger one. I don't see how they win this one. You think if Spectro would have a chance to be great hero in the Marvel Universe? The Spectro? Nope, he would not. Nobody would take him seriously there either. As Spectro with his little, his silly accent and his fishbowl head, Mysterio would just make mincemeat of him. If they add Morbius or Ravonna Renslayer, they could have a similar or the same effect as the TVA. To end the game a turn early. What if you had something like Ramona Renslayer ends the game 1 turn early? Rather than 4, you have a turn 5 ending. Because right now 6 is the default, Magic takes you to 7, TVA takes you down to 4. What if we had a 5? Maybe it's not that interesting. Nobody really likes the alternate game size. Question, Teddy? Can I go Sunspot instead of Ant-Man and Agent 13 instead of Mantis? Yes. Yes, Pedro, you can. I like the Ant-Man, but you can definitely go bring in the Sunspot. Sunspot's quite fun. Agent 13 is an upgrade to the Mantis. Do you think a Spectro would have a chance to be a great hero in the Marvel Universe? Is this deck good in Pool 2? You're just in Pool 2, but you have Collector? Yes, it is, SG. This deck is very fun in Pool 2. It's pretty consistent. Do you think Dino is the best Pool 2 deck? No, I don't, Peter. I think the best Pool 2 deck is... I mean, it's probably still Zoo, but Control is very strong right now as well. We're just gonna rush the raft, guys. What heroes do I want to be added to the game? Well, number 1 is Loki. Number 1 hero to be added is legitimately Loki. You should subscribe then, Wired Signal. Yes, you should. We're so close to 10k, Wired. You could be the one. Make Kang 5 cost 0 power that returns all cards to your hand and make them cost 1 cost would be OP though. Hang on. Kang already has a rumored ability, right guys? I'm just not sure what it is. Let's go White Queen here. We're going to hang on to this free Magneto that we just got. On reveal, move all opposing 3 and 4 cost cards to his location. He's incredibly good. The opponent hasn't played any yet, but I would love to suck them into Necrotia. A location that changes the waged cubes. Ah, Omkar with an interesting suggestion. The current rumor is that Mephisto will be a 6 cost 0 power card that doubles the wagered cubes. You could counter Magic with Renslayer. I think you would. Magic, so if Renslayer's text was like the game ends 1 turn early, it would be a counter. Magic gives you turn 7, but then Renslayer would bring it down to a normal game at 6. If we're ascribing to the whole Theorycraft. Can't wait to see Black Panther. Yes! Like, guys, Black Panther, Wakanda Forever could legitimately be the next I go see it in theaters kind of Marvel movie. I've not seen one in theaters release day in a long time, but I feel like it's time to break it out. Nag, you want Thanos? I do too. I want to be able to play with all those Infinity Stones. It looks like such a different deck. I definitely underestimated Iron Man early on, but he's very strong. Yes, he is. I felt like it required too much investment in one lane, but it's extremely useful for the mind games. I agree. Defensive traded cow? Defensive traded cow? Your assessment on Iron Man, he's the best starter card that you get, far and away. What is the rumored ability for Kang? Does anybody in chat have the rumored ability for Kang? Peter, you haven't been having success with Zoo and Pool 2, too many Killmongers. Have you been trying to run armor, Peter? You can try and resurrect the deck if you run armor yourself to like protect a block of your own 1-drops, but you could also just switch what deck you're running until people cool it on the Killmonger. At Teddy Ninja, do you know a good Pool 1 deck to climb fast? Tiago? Yes. Zoo. If you play the Zoo list, I actually have a video about it. You play a lot of 1-drops and Kazar buffs them all, and it's incredibly powerful. It would be a really good marketing move to release him when Quantumania comes out. I think that's what they're planning, Wired Signal, is that we're going to get things, the battle passes should be relating to what movies are coming out. We've got another Loki idea. 3/4, disguise the next card you play as another of the same cost. Reveal it at the end of the game. That would actually be very spicy if it was hidden as a random similarly costed card. There could be some insane mind games there. Do you think we get Black Panther in November for the movie? I do. I don't talk to the devs. I don't have any insider information, but I think we have to be getting Black Panther next month. What collection level is the collector? He's Pool 2, but it's a great question. SG, you want the One Who Remains? I don't think we're going to get that variant. Play Zoo after this? We certainly can. He hits hard, can create clones of himself that also hit hard, and he has a lot of charisma. There we go. A Spectro versus Mysterio would be interesting, wouldn't it, Z-Man? It seems really bad because he is a 0 power. You will probably lose because you basically won't play on turn 6, so you'll just lose more Tree Monster. Well, Tree Monster, have you considered that Mr. Negative exists and reverses the power and cost of all the cards in your deck? In which case Mephisto would be a 0 cost 6 power that doubles your strength. That's kind of the crazy stuff, right? Martinez, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Tapar Sinister is weird here. I mean, I want to play Cable to buff our 2 collectors. Okay, Scarlet Witch is going to take the conundrum away. Is Jean Grey in the game? No, she is not, but she is rumored. We have a take on Dormammu. Kang lets you see what your opponent did last turn. Then you restart your turn without Kang. Yeah, there it is, Tree Monster. What collection level am I right now? Honestly, I'll have to double check. I am not sure. We're at the mid 300s. What would Black Panther's ability be? Black Panther on reveal doubles the power of himself. That is the current understanding of what he's going to do. Do I agree with the decision to kill Black Panther because of Boseman's death? No, I don't. Or should they have recast and kept the character alive? I would have rather seen more from T'Challa. I feel like he had a great character. Also, I just don't agree with the Hollywood idea that you can't recast these iconic people. Like, Luke Skywalker is locked in as Mark Hamill forever. I think that they should recast him if they have more Luke Skywalker stories they want to tell. For T'Challa, I think that they should have recast T'Challa. Especially because for T'Challa specifically, my understanding is that Boseman wanted that character to be bigger than just his portrayal. Like, he personally didn't want to be the only T'Challa. He wanted it to carry on. And so it's almost I mean, I'm not going to go so far as to say they're disrespecting his memory. Like, the movie looks like it's good. It looks like it is honoring him. And now we're going to play the Onslaught. And we already snapped. This is beautiful. What control deck were I talking about earlier? Are there a bunch of Pool 2 variations, but curious which one I like? The control deck that I like is one that runs Storm, Sunspot, Infinite, Vision, and then anything else. Run, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. If they recast him, it would have been really disrespectful, you feel like? I don't think it would have, though, Tree Monster. I mean, I can respect that it would if they just kept the engine going. Like, here's the thing, okay? If they had recast him and then pumped out another Black Panther movie like the next year, then it would have felt like this is too soon. But it sat for years, right? This sequel has been a long time coming. So I don't feel like at this timeline getting a recast for T'Challa would be disrespectful. But that's me. I can respect that they've gone a different way with the storyline, and I'm open to enjoying the storyline that they've made. Simon, thank you for the subscription. We think the decision was good. Plus, Shuri has been Black Panther in the comics before. I love Shuri. I'm all for Shuri being a fiery Black Panther. Why not America Chavez over Onslaught or Iron Man? She would make the deck more consistent, and these two feel like overkill. Well, overkill, I don't know. They're pretty good, though. Let's see, America Chavez over Onslaught or Iron Man, but Iron Man is so good with the Onslaught. The idea is that all of my little cards can win a lane, and then these two cards just at the end of the game can completely swing a lane on their own as well. If I see Doctor Doom in Black Panther 2, you will be so hyped. Is that a rumor? Can anyone in chat confirm or deny? Are people expecting Doctor Doom in Black Panther 2? They just recast Paul Walker for the Fast 10? Really? I thought that one was never going to get touched. You feel like because he died from cancer, and instead of old age, it would be worse if they recast like Leia or one of the Star Wars characters? There could be something to that. You're just excited to see Ironheart? I'm excited for Ironheart as well. She looks like it could be really fun. And chat is going so fast. I think a director or someone who worked with the movie confirmed that Doctor Doom was never going to be in it. Okay, we have confirmation Doctor Doom is not making it. Don't have the Collector. Mr. Fantastic, a good swap. Mr. Fantastic, I wouldn't play Mr. Fantastic. I would play another 2-drop that's more plug and play like Scorpion. Because the Collector is just like a high efficiency 2-drop. I would bring in Bishop or I would play Scorpion. Maybe a Okoye, but probably not a Okoye. I don't really like a Okoye. Ashley, thank you for the subscription. Okay, here we go. We've got the take on Dormammu. 6 power, 6 cost, 5 power on reveal. Reverse the time 2 rounds back. All the cards played in those 2 rounds back. put back in the deck, but that makes the games take way too long. It's a clever idea, but it makes the games take way too long. We got the sick pixel art version of Odin, guys. Hey Teddy, good afternoon. Just made it to Pool 2, but really like Zoo. Do you have any ideas on what deck to make for the Pool 2 Zoo? Honestly, Pool 2 Zoo can look very similar to your previous Zoo. It is still an excellent archetype. Caught myself. It's still an excellent archetype to run Zoo. You can just punch in a couple more powerful 1-drops, like you can bring in Iceman. And yeah, that's one of the biggest upgrades. But Zoo is still solid in Pool 2. It still wins. Alright, I think we're going to play some Zoo ourselves. We're going to switch over. The Devil Dino was doing fine for us. What did we climb up to? 77. We climbed like 20 cubes off Devil Dino. That's pretty good. Are we actually going to be able to make 80 this stream? I hope so. So this is my Pool 2 Zoo. Because I don't have Iceman yet? Oh no, I do. Oh, yo, we have upgrades. Okay. Cut. Cord. Run. Iceman. What else are we looking here to optimize? We're running Electra. Sure, we could still run Electra. How many Killmongers have we seen today? We've seen a few. I don't know if I want to run Armor yet. I would run Armor instead of Electra, probably. And then we're going to stick with the strong guy version of the deck. Okay. Update me. You know, I was probably going for an exclusive Pool 1 list here when I was recording my video for it. Alright, take me to the deck list. Update me. Slam some Zoo, baby. What about Electra versus all those Sunspots? Yeah. Electra is a very good up against Sunspot. If Dr. Doom is not in Black Panther 2, we might not see him until Avengers 5 or 6. I hope we get him sooner than that, but you could be right. Any recommendations for a deck with Miles, Alec? The Oonga Booga galore of the Zoo has begun. I agree, Urko. So the deck with Miles, I would recommend... Honestly, you could play Miles just with Nightcrawler. Like, if you have Nightcrawler, run Miles as well. But also run the movement deck. If you run a movement deck, then I recommend running it with the Killmonger Nova package. And then you're just bursting out buffs, you're controlling the opponent, you have Miles for a really efficient play. In Pool 2, this movement deck is actually a killer. Like, it's incredible. Let's go strong guy here on... Hang on. After turn 4, Hala is gonna pop. I don't know. Mirror Dimension could just turn into Hala. Let's play here at Elysium, I suppose. Dormammu could change the location to Dark Dimension, but then it'd have to be a low-cost card to be effective. Yeah. I don't know. Dormammu is an interesting one to try and incorporate. He's like a huge nebulous space being. Like, how does he fit him into a card? Who would win, a Spectro or a Mysterio? Honestly, I might give that one to a Spectro. Credit to the EG2 character. I guess I'll just hold on to these guys. I mean, they're free. The opponent is snapping? I don't know how they're going to be able to keep their hand size high if they're going to try and finish with the Devil Dino. But they are going to be able to play free Sentinels every single turn now. We'll definitely see him in F4, if not sooner. Yeah, we're going to get a Fantastic Four, right? But he could be teased earlier. We don't have that much movie about Fantastic Four. Yeah, we don't. What is the worst location? The worst location has to be Mindscape. I don't like swapping hands with the opponent. That one always feels the worst. The Mindscape is terrible to me. Let's see, let's Bamf in with the Electra. Get the kill on the Sunspot. We're holding the strong guy, making the opponent think we might not be able to score him, but we've got the Ant-Man the Blade. We're good to go. Double Elysium is nuts. And Zoo really doesn't need it. District X is the worst one. Yeah, District X and Weird World are also pretty annoying. They are also very annoying. Okay. What's the play? It's probably... We've got to get all the power that we can onto Elysium to be able to win. We're sacking Hala. We're playing Mr. Sinister here just to be able to buff the Angela a little more. I'm not going to snap because I know that they have another Devil Dino. Going to come in for 17 points. But here we're playing 5, 9... we're playing 15 ourselves, but we're also buffing the Bishop. I think we may have just caught our opponent off guard here. You think your least favorite is the one that swaps both players' decks with random cards? Yeah, the District X Defensecrated Cow. I agree. Also, I just don't like the ones that give you rocks. Like, sure, they're giving the opponent rocks as well. It's just frustrating.
I am.
Oh, they can play both of them together because they're 3 costs. Sure. Alright. Well, we probably should have retreated on that one. You want to see Oscar Isaac play Moon Knight again? You love that show so much. It would be fun to see more of Oscar Isaac. You got Mindscape today, and the only card your opponent had was a rock. And you were using Devil Dino? That's terrible. Alaskan, we're only 20 away from 10k. Guys, all you lurkers in chat, you could be the one to throw us across the milestone. If 2 rounds time reverse is too long, then maybe 1 round might be cool. You could basically see your opponent's cards. It would be interesting. I don't know, it just slows things down so much, right? Alright, SG Games, thank you for the sub. Everybody pitching in to throw us over the milestone, I love it. We have 348 people here? Guys, this is insane. The location Mindscape 100% sucks. Yes, it does. It does. Let's go in with the Iceman, control the opponent a little bit. Oh, I lost the Electra. I would have liked to play the Electra. It's okay, it's okay. Gamma Lab. That's actually fantastic for us because we can play out so much quick tempo. Be able to grab a couple Hulks. Couple Hulks and a snap. We'll see how close the opponent is able to hang with us here. Onslaught Citadel. Okay, Onslaught Citadel is really good for us. Enuma, thank you for the subscription. Oh, here we go. All the subscriptions, the spamming it. Oh my gosh. Enuma, Isni, Freak Show, Jacob, let's go. How long I game in this game, Nevering? I game... What? No. No. They got the Killmonger before? Oh, we gotta go strong, guy. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. Oh my gosh. Jeremy, thank you for the subscription. Tenso, thank you for the subscription. Lord Hanzo, thank you for the subscription. Soka, thank you for the subscription. The momentum is here. This is it. Watching a bunch of the YouTube videos. Great deck, guys. Thank you, Danger. Thank you. And Konano coming in with the follow on the Twitch side. Thank you over there as well. That Killmonger was so dirty, guys. It was so dirty. Ha. Is it enough here to slip in? We're getting the Blue Marvel, which is then doubled. Yeo Chang, thank you for the subscription. Justin Guffey, thank you for the subscription. Oh my gosh. The 10K? The 10K is passed? The 10K! Yo! Let's go! Nevering, thank you. Jacob, thank you. Ryan, thank you. 25, we hit the 10K. Ah! Insane. The alert box is ringing off the chain. Let's go. SG Games, you like the deck guides showing the upgrades? I'm glad you do. It was a format that I thought would be very fun. Congratulations. Yes, we got it. We got it. Henchman remake video for 10K? Oh no, don't say this. Z-Man has worked his way into the stream. It's polluting my other mods. No, don't do this to me, guys. Evil Genius is dead. It's a dead game. I might have to do it. Alright. Solemn promise, you guys are gonna get a Evil Genius 2 Henchman tier list remake at some point in the future. Yeah, we'll go Bishop here. This game is so fun. Yes! We hit the 10K, and we hit the 10K with 350 people to be able to celebrate with us. Mathis, thank you for the subscription. Anik Master, thank you for the subscription as well. Guys, the support for the stream is incredible. Thank you guys so much. It means so much to me, man. Say near future, say it. I say near future. Near future. You've never heard of this game, Rich? Yeah. Okay. For everybody, everybody besides Z-Man, I'm sure nobody else knows what Evil Genius 2 is. Evil Genius 2 was the sequel to Evil Genius, which was a cult hit like back in the early 2000s. Cult hit, got the IP locked up in development hell, studio was bought under, IP got passed over, that studio went under, etc, etc. And so now, capitalizing on this cult hit, they had a great product package, great advertising, and the game was not good. It released with a lot of issues. It was like an inexperienced development team. And so there were people who said, Tree Monster, you subbed a year ago for EG. Well, we got more people for EG2 than I may have thought. But there were people who were putting Evil Genius 2 as their most anticipated game of the entire year, which was crazy. But there were some people who were really looking forward to it. And then it just never really was able to capitalize on the promise. You always underestimated Bishop? Yeah, Bishop is solid. He's just very reliable. If we had swung the Nightcrawler over, we would have won. I was thinking about it. I was legitimately like, I should move the Nightcrawler to be able to score the Ant-Man. But then no, I didn't do it. Logan, thank you for the subscription as well. Could I explain to me the reasoning for the Strong Guy build for the deck? You prefer Onslaught? So Strong Guy is just very reliable to be able to trigger for a powerful 10 drop himself, and it's easy to be able to play out your entire hand, especially with Blade. So you can reliably score the Strong Guy. He's cheaper, so that if you draw Onslaught early, Onslaught is just kind of stuck in the deck. Whereas if you draw Strong Guy, you're able to play him out on turn 4. The final point that I have in favor of Strong Guy, because I know Onslaught is the more popular version, the final point that I have in favor of Strong Guy is that he lets you diversify to be less vulnerable to Enchantress. If you're playing with the Onslaught build, you stack your Khazar and your Blue Marvel together and then Enchantress all in the same location. With this run, you can spread things out a little bit more, and only one of your key cards is going to be disabled by the Enchantress. Luke's Bar. That's a spicy one. Interesting. What if we win the raft right now? Why Mr. Sinister in this deck? So that he makes an extra body to be able to absorb the Blue Marvel buff. Rodrigo, thank you for the subscription. Ernest Chan, thank you for the subscription as well. Who is Strong Guy? Never heard of him. Is he a villain or a hero? He's got the X on his chest, so he's like a X-Man, right? Now we go Bishop, and then we go Blade. Now the Blade will not trigger because of Nowhere, so we're not discarding our Ultron. Star Wars or Marvel movies? Oh no, don't do that to me. Marvel movies overall, but Star Wars, it's like Star Wars just has so many fewer movies, right? And then they have some real stinkers. How did they get the extra card here at Luke's bar? What? How did it stick? Anyway, I think we just pass. Yeah, we'll just pass. Wait, no. Ah. Ultron will not be able to trigger the drone to Luke's bar. Oh, it's the Jubilee. The Jubilee pulled the Agent 13. Okay. And then they stick the White Queen. Interesting. I mean, Ultron has 8 power himself, buffing the Bishop as well. But I think they just play a Devil Dino now on me, right? Yeah, that one was weird. Strong Guy is an X Factor. There we go. Strong Guy, there are so many characters you've never heard of, even just in this deck. Angela, Bishop, Kazar, Strong Guy, Blue Marvel, all characters that I know. My Marvel horizons have expanded so much playing this game. It's crazy. Gabriel, you're new to the game. You have a question. If you reach collection level 214, will you still face people from Pool 1, or are you only going to face people from Pool 2? So Gabriel, you will only match against people in a higher pool once you own a card of that pool. So at 214, you will get your last Pool 1 card, and you will still play all Pool 1 opponents. Have I seen Andor or Tales from the Jedi? I am waiting to catch up on Tales of the Jedi. I've seen Andor through episode 6. So I saw them with the eye. I don't want to, no spoilers, but I saw them escaping with the eye. I feel like that's not a spoiler. We'll go Iceman here. But I'm loving Andor. I think Andor is really solid, actually. I suppose that makes sense. Haven't seen Enchantress at all, though. But if you do have Strong Guy, you'll try this build. I highly recommend it. Strong Guy's very fun. Foxus, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Let's get the Bishop in here. We've got a lot of cheap cards to be able to spam out. We could honestly keep on playing them into Death's Domain to get some more influence over there. I think we should be able to lock this one up because we can win Death's Domain by moving Nightcrawler, playing Mr. Sinister, and then we just have to win one other location. Yondu at Luke's bar is some crazy stuff. It is crazy. Kazar in the Savage Lands, if you're not wrong. Yeah, Kazar is crazy. When I saw Kazar in this game, you thought Marvel have Tarzan's copyright? Yes, when I first saw this, with the Z in the middle, I was like, it's Tarzan. My dyslexia kicks in, and I'm like, Tarzan? Kazar? But then I had it halfway wrong. It was Karzan, and then it was finally got it right to Kazar. It's been a whole thing, guys. Let's go with the Elektra, and then the Mr. Sinister here. And then honestly, the Ant-Man. Sean, thank you for the subscription. Freeborn, thank you for the subscription as well. Okay, so Strong Guy is X Factor. Who else is X Factor? Taiwan's Star Wars fandom is a desert. Not a lot of people know about it. But you like Star Wars, though? Star Wars is incredible. I remember I was playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and there was, maybe it was a guild that was all guys from the Philippines. But they like, the crazy thing, so it's like a mobile game, right? But then you join guilds to get connected with people. There was a guild that was within my alliance, so I wasn't directly connected with them, but they like all knew each other in real life too, which was crazy. Because they're all like high-level players. Like very single-minded friend group. Completely single-minded friend group. Let's go in with the Kazar. Yeah, Angela is an Asgardian, you think. Okay. Is she? Was Angela part of the Thor crew? She looks Asgardian, like her armor and stuff. They got a Tiger Spirit. And then they'll be able to bamf the Nightcrawler to be able to win it. Oh my gosh. How did this happen to us, chat? How did it come to this? They can just move the Nightcrawler and then play Odin to win? Unless the... well... yes? Is that all it takes? That might be all it takes. Oh, okay, we're getting out of here. This one was going south.
Escaped.
Angela is in Guardians? Alright. What do I think of Scarlet Witch with Dino just for Mindscape? Death Domain and locations like that? Honestly, Scarlet Witch is a good plug-and-play card. If you like fixing those locations, Scarlet Witch is the way to go. Multiple Man is X-Factor. Okay. X-Factor is Havoc, Polaris, Strong Guy, Multiple Man, Wolfsbane for a while. And Havoc is not in the game, but everybody else is in the game. Kursu, thank you for the subscription. Let's go Ant-Man. I like being able to duplicate the Ant-Man. X-Factor had Quicksilver as well? Really? Cyclops is both X-Men and X-Factor? Hang on. How many teams is Cyclops a part of? Angela is probably from Spawn, made by Neil Gaiman. Then he got in a fight with McFarlane and sold the rights to Marvel. Okay. But that's way in the past. Angela, Beast, Quicksilver are members of X-Factor, but Beast is an X-Men. He's in the X-Men cartoon. We're having a huge amount of division here. Let's just play Nightcrawlers and keep moving Nightcrawlers into Sanctum Sanctorum. Cyclops' brother. So there's Cyclops in X-Men and the Cyclops' brother is in X-Factor? Does everybody in Marvel have to be related? Z-Man, you've got to go. Well, thank you for joining in on the stream, man. It's always good to have people hanging out. The more the merrier. Does anyone else homie snap on Ego and let fate decide who gets the 8 cubes, Peter? I've done that. I've certainly done that. I feel like that's the right thing to do. Let's go with the Ant-Man. We're obviously not scoring Strong Guy with the Cloning Bats. The thing is that the Cloning Bats could give us a shot at the double blue Marvel, which would be very fun. So let's play Mr. Sinister here. Is it Mr. Sinister or is it just yet another Nightcrawler? Because the other Nightcrawler is also fun to bounce over. Let's do this. Cyclops has like 12 teams. Oh my gosh. Angela is Odin's daughter? Wait. Odin's daughter, so Thor's sister is Angela? Let's just go with Mr. Sinister to fill up these 2 locations, and we're moving one, so we're playing Blue Marvel, and then we're playing Blue Marvel again, and we're snapping. Yeah, this seems good. Tree Monster, you've never seen Ego? So Ego is a very low chance location, but I'm surprised that there's people who have never seen him yet. But then again, I guess it's just kind of luck of the draw, right? Like, there was forever until I saw World Ship. Angela is Thor's older sister. Older sister! Hela was already the older sister that he didn't know about. You're telling me that he has yet another older sister that he doesn't know about? Or is the MCU just trying to ignore him? Deadpool is an X-Factor? You know what, Nag? That makes sense. For some reason you said that, and I was like, yeah, that checks out. In the comics, Odin is very Zeus with the ladies. Okay, Rich. I gotcha. Hi, Teddy Ninja. Question. If you went into Pool 2 too early, how would I recommend building and climbing? I mean, I don't feel like there's any too early. What I recommend doing is playing one of your Pool 1, looking at like what you collect out of Pool 2. There's a bunch of cards that are like plug and play that can upgrade things from Pool 1 and run either Odin, who's still very good, or Zoo. And then if you start to unlock the self-destruction style of cards, those are very fun as well. Leslie, you played 100 hours and saw Ego once. Ego worse than Agatha? Yeah, Ego is worse than Agatha. He's pretty terribad. Well, they got us here. They got us. The collectors and the maybe we should just go back to Devil Dino, my guys. Zoo is not... It's rough. Hela is Loki's daughter in the comics. Okay, so now the MCU is just mixing things all over the place. The comics can get pretty weird sometimes. Yeah. Wasn't there something like Loki had a romantic liaison with a horse. Hela's your favorite because of Norse mythology. I mean, yeah, the whole Norse side of the MCU is really cool. You haven't seen World Ship? Haven't played that much? You just entered Pool 2 today? Yeah, it took me a very long time to find World Ship. World Ship destroys the other locations and all the cards at those locations. So it's crazy. Well, Nexus, we'll start buffing the Nexus. You also haven't seen World Ship? Yep. Don't think they'll add Angela into the MCU though. It sounds like they won't. You saw Ego twice yesterday? Aw, Rich, that's just bad luck. Is there a good Carnage deck? Yes, Derek. I've got a video up for a couple different variants. If you're talking specifically about Pool 2 Carnage deck, there is a pretty good one. I don't have all the options on this account yet, but the Pool 2 Carnage can be very strong. Person you were playing against played the Scarlet Witch, and they got the TVA and lost. Yo, Heathen, that's great. Fate has decided that you win that one. Let's see, let's play the Electra to kill one of these little guys, and then we'll drop the Nightcrawler. And then I suppose we'll play the Iceman, because we can move the Nightcrawler over and score the Ant-Man. That feels pretty good. The Summers family is large and confusing. Yeah, these whole comic connections are crazy. Go back to Destroy, you just won your 4th in a row. I feel like I should. I played Blade first, so Killmonger killed him. Yep. The Summers family. Can you play cards at the destroyed World Ship locations? No, you cannot, Tree Monster. They are removed from the game. So you are only playing over the World Ship location. You only get 4 spots to beat your opponent, and that's the whole game. Angela even is an Asgardian. She grew up on the exiled 10th realm of the Angels as a barbarian? I'm going to assume you mean barbarian. So then we drop in the Blue Marvel. Can I recommend a Pool 1 deck for early use in Pool 2? Zoo is still pretty good. It loses outright to Killmonger and it's weak to Enchantress, but Zoo doesn't have that many upgrades that it gets in Pool 2. It's still really just stylistic changes, so it can still be very solid. Is Ego programmed to not put anything to his location? No, Rich. He actually, Ego can commit suicide, which is truly hilarious. It's like Strong Guy Mr. Sinister, but I think they got us here. Alright, I'm gonna pause for refilling my water. At Apocalypse. Get a little bit better light balance for us. 74? We're not making progress, chat? Chat. Okay, we're not playing Zoo. Should we try our own Carnage list here? This is like, it's still Carnage Zoo though. I might want to go back to this card that we were playing at the beginning. That was doing great. Or Devil Dino. Let's play some more Devil D. Update our deck list. Save me. There we go. Wham bam. Thank you. Matthew, glad you've been enjoying the content, man. You feel like Strong Guy isn't worth it? Onslaught is so much better? Maybe it is. Your favorite archetype is movement? Yes. Archetype, the movement archetype is so good. Oh, Weird World, immediately. Alright. Yeah, I love movement as well. I get the vision. Okay, so the opponent is playing some kind of control or movement deck. Matthew, you don't own Iceman. What would I suggest as a substitute? I mean, it would be any of the 1-drops. You could play a lot of the plug-and-play 1-drops. You could bring in the Sunspot. You could bring in... Okay, we want to rush in for the Raft, as long as we get some cheap cards, which we're apparently not going to be able to get. So Apocalypse is a variant of Moon Knight in MCU. They both played by Oscar Isaac. It's just like how, well, I guess Ryan Reynolds, the Green Lantern, was DC, right? Nexus. Interesting. We should be able to win with the Iron Man stack at the Nexus. Maybe we just funnel everything we've got here, because we can go Doctor Strange and then we can go Hulkbuster onto these guys, and then we can drop the Iron Man and then we can play something else. Seems pretty solid. Did you just jinx the match? You might have. Tree Monster, you've got to go. It's been a great stream. Congrats on the 10K. Looking forward to the tier list. Tree Monster. Yep. Thanks for hanging out, man. It's always good to have you on stream. It's fun hanging out with everyone here. I could do a stream challenge where chat votes on one card. You have to build a deck around that card. Like we voted on Jubilee, and you need to build a deck around / using Jubilee. That'd be fun, Rich. I think that's a great idea. As soon as I hit 474, we'll do it. So I have the entire... As soon as I have the entire Pool 2 unlocked, we can do a deck building challenge stream. Chris Evans was Cap and Human Torch. There we go. That's the weird one, right? Is that Human Torch and Captain America are the same. What card for the collector from Pool 1? From Pool 1? I kind of always like the flexibility of Colossus, but I know that that's not necessarily the most popular addition. Are they going to play Iron Man themselves? No, it's the Onslaught. Okay, hang on. That takes them up to 34. No! Oh. By 1? By the Forge? Don't change the deck layout? Are we getting people asking about changing things around to show the turn? Oh, I didn't change it. Here we go. Is there a selection to play against personal friends? Matthew, there is not yet. Also, thank you, Hauvo, for the subscription. The Premature Enchantress. Yeah, they could have... the Premature Enchantress should have held on. There was so much more value to be gained. Matches up against friends is on the roadmap for soon. Soon TM. But it is not yet. Location idea. Planet Vormir. After turn 4, a random card is destroyed and replaced by Soulstone. That's so interesting because they do actually have the Soulstone card created, right? What's a good sub for the collector? You haven't unlocked it yet. If you're in Pool 2, I would run something that's just efficient like the Scorpion. But if you're looking in Pool 1 for something to be able to swap in, I would still try and be in the 2-cost price range. So I might be looking at... I mean, Colossus is not very popular, but he does have his merits. He's able to get you through those locations that would try and nerf the power of your cards. What card would I drop for Killmonger on one of the other lists? I mean, Killmonger is really in a world of his own. You can play White Queen to try and contest here. If I was subbing up for Killmonger, it would probably be like a Carnage or a Deathlock. Or some other destruction synergy. Variants do not look the same sometimes. Toby and Andrew. That's true. It's true, SG Games. They can meet it out. Forge is OP. Yeah, he gave us the win on the other one. What's your collection level on this account? My collection level is like mid 300s right now. Well, I wish. Well, here's the thing. The opponent is just going to pass, and then they'll play Infinite, and then I'll play Infinite. And then I lose based on margin of victory. Unless... There's not really an unless. Alright, we'll bamf out. And what tier am I? I'm in pool 2 on this account. Have I done Scorpion on Bar Sinister before? I have. This is probably a retreat. I agree. See, Scott, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're at collection level 369 right now. Colossus has won me a few early games by playing to the negative zones. Yes, Derek, he's just very... He gives you that flexibility. He stands strong, even at a 2-3. So, normally you look to upgrade away from him eventually, but in a pinch, he's plug and play. That's kind of my view. I don't know. Are there other 2-drops that people really like? Because it's Angela, but you're already running Angela. Colossus is great. Alright, we got even Urko supporting Colossus, so then you know he has to be crazy. We take their Storm. Okay, we can do fun stuff with this because I can play like Collector here, and then play the Storm afterwards. Storm will then also change the mirror dimension. I probably... Yeah, I'm okay with this. Otherwise, there's a 50-50 chance it just becomes Subterranean and gives me even more rocks. Which would be annoying. Especially on the next zone, Sewer, and Death's Domain. Yes, Colossus punches through the Death's Domain as well, right? Which is really nice. Let's go White Queen and see what they've got as a finisher. Domino is great, but it's your bias maybe. Domino would give you that consistent turn 2 play, as long as you want to rock into that power level. You want to farm the Battle Pass, but no matter how much you play, you don't level up. And Numa? So, to be able to upgrade on the Battle Pass, you have to complete the Battle Pass missions, or after every single game, per location, you get 10 points on the Battle Pass. So, if the game ended right now, my opponent would get 10 points and I would get 10 points. Let's go with Iron Man or Devil D. Let's show the Devil D. What you got? What you got? I kind of want to play Moon Girl Cable here. It buffs the Devil Dinosaur, but then it also buffs the Collector. And it gets us this little poker into the big house. I feel like this is the way to go. Do I know that they have Scorpion and MCU in Homecoming after the credits? Yes, I saw that. But that's like, it's getting so confusing, the credits there. It's like, you have Venom crossing multiverses, and then you have the division of the MCU and the Sony properties, and there's just this whole soup of other stuff going on. Victory. Yeah, just don't play Colossus to Oscorp Tower. He says that he can't move, but he can move across the board. And he can also move back to hand. Loki suggestion, ability concept, on reveal, swap all the abilities on cards on this location with a random ability. It would be funny, but no one would want to use it. Sometimes if I get cards that have a relation, hang on, if you get cards that have a relation to the card, you'll just drop them there, like dropping Colossus on X-Mansion. Oh, to the location, yes. Yes. Well, most of the cards really do have a strong synergy to the locations. Like Tony Stark at, Iron Man at Stark Tower. Getting that +2, which he then doubles, is very good. Like, I love the thematic elements that they've added there in terms of a lot of those possibilities. So Barry, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. We have Vulture and Morbius. Yeah, exactly. The whole Spider-Verse connection of villains and then the cross pollination of MCU and Sony is a mind breaker. Because you're like, are they actually going to pay off any of these things? Can they, given how hard it is for Disney and Sony to work just on Spider-Man? I mean, here's the thing. They're writing a deal for a Spider-Man movie. A Spider-Man movie just prints money. If ever you're going to be in a situation where two companies should be able to work together, it's if it's on a project that will print money guaranteed, and they can barely do it. So I don't hold out high hopes for any Sony properties making good transitions into the MCU. You dropped a lizard in the sewer just for fun once? That sounds about right. Yo, Greg, you just got Shang-Chi? Shang-Chi's one of my favorite. One of the most powerful cards in Pool 2. I don't know, do I want to play to Flooding directly, or do I want to play to Strange Academy, which will buff the Angela, and then move the cards? I guess I'll play directly into Flooding. Is the Miles Morales any good? You're Pool 2, rank 45, but you haven't seen any of him, Andreas? He is okay. He's just a really efficient card. He's solid in the movement decks. Honestly, he's solid just playing alongside... just put him directly alongside Nightcrawler, and then you can trigger his ability. It's all about the money, Spider-Man. But yeah, Miles is not like meta-defining. He's in his little subset of decks, and he's pretty good there, but that's all. You hope we got Spider-Woman one day? Don't we?
I am Iron Man.
Spider-Woman is the one who nerfs the cards on the opposing side of the board. Nag, we got the 10K. Congrats. Thank you, man. The support from the community has been amazing, guys. Thank you guys so much. Is Morbius a good card? Yeah, Morbius is amazing, actually, Matthew. He gets a lot better in Pool 3 than in Pool 2. Have I tried Storm into a movement deck? I have a little bit, but not as much as I want. I want to test it out a little bit more, because Storm in the movement deck actually sounds really good. So they hit the Iron Man with the Enchantress. We could just play over here to the Strange Academy. And then we're winning Flooded. I don't know, this Enchantress is so annoying. Oh, get Spider-Woman in the MCU. Maybe. I mean, anything is a maybe on the MCU side of things, it seems like. Shang-Chi destroyed your entire location in one game? Yeah, he's crazy. How do you think they'll add X-Men to the MCU? You figure it'll be through Strange, because the incursion at the end of Multiverse of Madness? I don't know, man. Like, Namor is, like, supposed to be the first mutant, so they keep on adding, like, mutants and whatnot. Their whole plan there seems to be very convoluted. I don't know. Okay, they did move the ninja. And then they just played America. Hang on. We're down by 1? Oh, man. What's my favorite type of variant? Personally, I love the Dan hips. My favorite variants are the more photorealistic ones. I like the ones that are like the extremely realistic art style. That's my favorite. Personally, don't like any of the turn draw except Quicksilver. How do you feel about them? I don't like them except for America Chavez. I think that America Chavez is very useful for being able to consolidate the cards that you want to combo together with the deck. But I don't really like Quicksilver, and I don't like Domino either. Oh, Zovimir, you're the follow-up on the idea for the movement. Yeah, I've not been able to test it as much as I wanted to yet, but I'm still looking to give it a try. I'm waiting for my Pool 2 collection to get fleshed out on this account first as well. Been trying so much fun with Pool 2 Self-Destruction, winning a lot. Have I or will I play any of it? I can try. This account does not have all of the cards that I would like to be able to run, but we can give it a go. Our version of Self-Destruction Pool 2 right now is still more the Pool 1 Zoo hybrid. The first mutant is technically Miss Marvel, because it was mentioned in the last episode, but isn't well, okay. So I should clarify, Namor is like the oldest mutant, right? At least in the comic lore, he was the first one who was a mutant, is my understanding. I could be completely wrong, I suppose. We already have mutants in the MCU with Kamala Khan. Yeah, they seem to be like adding them piecemeal as just their own properties, not as like all the MCUs come in. Why didn't I move the ninja to New York? Well, I still would have lost based on the strength of margin of victory. You saw the Old Man Hawkeye variant one.
Iron Man.
Once it again, didn't get the chance to buy it. Yeah, some of the variants are absolutely incredible. Tempered, oh my gosh. Tempered in Skinflint, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you for the support. Did I see the Venom Wrestling variant? The Venom Wrestling variant is one of the best ones. And then they have the Quinjet, like the metal album cover Quinjet that's a whole skull with like flaming teeth. Like that one is sick. I love it. They made Kamala a mutant and she was supposed to be a mutant in the comics, but they changed there and then tried with Inhumans. Interesting. Yeah, Quicksilver and Domino are made so people won't ask for a mulligan. Urko spitting out the truth. They actually just recently released an article of an interview with Ben Brode that in the beta, like the very, not the beta even, early playtesting, people were like, I need a mulligan. Why can't I have a mulligan? I get these bad hands. And then all they did was they added Quicksilver into like the starting pool of cards. And so then people were like, okay, so I can just play Quicksilver to make sure I have a turn 1 play rather than needing to mulligan. And then people stopped wanting to mulligan because that's really not the best thing to do in the game. You can safely pass your first turn and it doesn't really hurt you. But just because Quicksilver was there, people stopped complaining. But it didn't mean that they played him. They stopped playing him as well. They just needed him there so they didn't complain. It's a very interesting psychological rabbit trail. Best Disrupt Pool 2 deck is going to be basically Storm. I mean, Storm is your best disruption. Pool 2 disruption is very light. You thought it was Apocalypse, but it might be behind 3 or 4 retcons as the oldest mutant?
Yes.
That sounds about right, actually. Kamala is the first real mutant in the MCU. But we had Quicksilver. We've had, like, Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver and stuff. Great, I got the Ghost Rider and then you got Enchantress. I guess I'll move over here to get the buff from the Kunlun. The first could be Monica Rambeau. We need more Old Man variants. You saw Old Man Hawkeye, and seriously hope they have Old Man Logan and Peter Quill. That would actually be really cool, Wired. I love, for variants, I would love gender bender variants, and I would love like the senior Old Man, aged heroes. I just think that's a very captivating idea. Apocalypse is the first mutant, you know, that sounds about right. All of the symbiote variants are great. Yes, the symbiote variants and Deadpool variants are incredible. But mostly the symbiote variants are very fun. You get like symbiote Cosmo, the little freaky dog. Don't have Storm, best counter pool 2 deck. What do you mean to counter? Best control pool 2 deck? I mean, if in absence of Storm, you just run Killmonger.
Iron Man.
Like, if you want to be able to control your opponent, you're running stuff like Enchantress, Shang-Chi, and Killmonger. Shang-Chi is definitely a stylistic choice based on how many really big cards you're seeing. In Pool 2, Shang-Chi is not as good as he gets in Pool 3. In Pool 3, he gets a lot better. They can move all their cards to the left and be able to win, based on the buffs off of Kunlun, so we're definitely not... Well, hang on. Cloak has allowed us now just to move everything to Kunlun? So what if we do that? Yeah. And then, what if we play everything to buff the Angela? It's like Sentinel, Ant-Man. I mean, this seems really good, right? We're getting Angela up to 7. We're adding 10 points, so we're putting 17 points onto Minilab. And we're putting a death sentence on the buff on Kunlun because it's all getting doubled off the Iron Man. You want Penny Arcade to do the art? Yeah, if we could get some Penny Arcade stuff, that'd be fun. Only ever seen Venomized Cosmo and Angel, nothing more. There's a lot of them out there, Weird Signal. There's some very good ones. Venom is Pool 3? Yes, Venom is Pool 3. You would love some variants of Jim Lee? Yeah, some more art styles would be great. Yondu, great for control? Yondu is not great for control. All that Yondu gives you is he gives you information as to one card out of the opponent's deck they will not draw. And then they also have the same information. I don't think Yondu is that great. Now, Yondu in Pool 3 synergizes by decreasing the cost of death. So that's a different situation. Unless they fix that bug ever. But basically... Oh, and then they pull the Iron Fist? Oh, that Doctor Strange play? Did you guys see that? They buffed the Iron Fist and then they sucked him off with the Doctor Strange? Was that my phrasing? What? What's wrong with the phrasing? You're in Pool 2 finally, and I'm looking for Sunspot and Storm for a decent control deck. You already opened the Infinite. Sounds like you're well on your way, Draco. Why Yondu hits America always? Alright, Nag, so it has to do with how America works. When you have the deck with America in it, she gets shuffled into the deck, so she's in a random position in your deck. Then you draw your top cards. Anytime that you would draw America, she just gets put on the top of the deck. She gets shuffled one card down, not randomly shuffled in. So Yondu has a much higher chance of hitting Chavez than anything else. It is a good play on their part. It was a sneaky play. Some of the Guardians members are not in the game. Drax. SG Games, Drax is Pool 3. So he is here. He's just randomly in Pool 3. He's randomly separated from the rest of the crew, which would canonically make him very sad. There is, in Pool 3, there exists a competitive Guardians of the Galaxy deck. It is crazy. You get a card called Daredevil that lets you see what the opponent is doing on turn 5, and then you also play a lot of control cards like Storm to be able to lock off locations so you know where the opponent has to play. You score a bunch of Guardians, then you play Odin, who reactivates their reveals. They flip again to be able to reactivate again. You bring in the Spider-Man to limit them a little more. The Guardians deck is actually very fun. Best early game destruction, Derek? If you're talking Pool 1, then it's like basically running Zoo with Nova Carnage stapled onto it. Because then you're able to get the mass distribution of buffs out of the Carnage. Alright guys, once we hit 75, we're going to switch the deck. But we have to hit 75. Come on. Scorpion is broken. Scorpion is great, Tongue. I agree. Has the Carnage avatar been distributed yet? No, it has not. We checked this earlier in the stream. It has not yet. Do I think they might add something like team boosts in the future, like Pool 4? I hope so. They've thought about adding more team synergies to the game, but they're waiting for a larger roster of cards. When did they release the beta? 5 months ago, George. Is there an efficient way to grind credits as a new player? Franco? Yes. If you want to complete all your dailies, of course. You want to check the shop for that 50 credits once a day. And then the best place to be able to spend your gold is on mission refills. That will give you the best return on your gold. And then, if you just grind matches, a ton of matches, every location you win in a match gives you 10 progress on your battle pass, which will then turn over into being able to get... Interesting, we got the Scarlet Witch off of the cable. Well, we can flip that at Death Domain at the very end, but now we just play collectors. But those Battle Pass points will eventually turn into Battle Pass caches, which give you a tiny bit of bonus credits as well. So if you really want to try hard, that's your route. Do I have a video on Controlled Pool 2 deck? I do not yet, Draco. We are still optimizing the deck list to get a video out. Thanks for the Strongman Zoo deck. Got you to rank 92 so far. Ah, Jacob, you're passing me. I'm at 75. But I'm glad to hear it. Wanted a Guardian deck for this game. Is one mulligan good? Is one... Hang on. I mixed comments. I wanted a Guardian deck since I saw Star-Lord. Yes, once you reach Pool 3, the Guardian deck comes on its own. What do I think of mulligan of this game? Is one mulligan good? I don't think a mulligan is needed. With only 12 cards, your decks are already so consistent, I don't think we need to be seeing any mulligans. They've got the Nova down, and they are also going double collector. Are they going to play Killmonger here? They're probably going to play Killmonger here. Interesting. Do I want to play Scarlet Witch yet to be able to flip Death's Domain? I mean, it's not bad. But I'm also ahead, so why would I sacrifice my potential lead and let them get in there? You're saving gold for variants? That's a good idea, Wired Signal. If you enjoy grabbing the variants, then the gold, definitely save up. The stream has been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Is Eternals, movie characters, origins, originals or in the comics? You don't see at least one of them in the game? You're right, SG Games, there are no Eternals. Though, apparently Black Knight is like the next Eternals sequel. I just saw this. And Black Knight is a rumored card. It's in the data mine. So right now what we're doing is we're waiting for the opponent to choose their play, because Daredevil will tell us what they do, and then we will get our full turn 5 understanding what they are going to do. Thanks for the tips, enjoy the vids, starting playing this weekend and have your collection to almost 400. Want to keep going? Dude, Franco, you're cruising, that's amazing. That's incredible. You're stuck around rank 52. Pull 2 luck has been horrible, keep running into Killmongers and cards you don't have. I feel you, Coop K. We are also just sitting pretty at a 75 all day. I mean, we could just counter with the Devil Dino of our own. But I also kind of want to pay off all of these collectors. But if I go Devil Dino, then I can just go Iron Man and hope that the Cable wins. We got the Scarlet Witch off of them. So they're not going to be able to... We got it from the Cable, so they don't have access to the Scarlet Witch, but they were probably anticipating having. So then we just go Iron Man, Mantis. I don't see them having a way to get into Death's Domain. I just don't see it. Alejandro, thank you for the subscription, man. Daniel, you got the Infinite, had easier games once you cracked the beginning of Pool 3. More bots than the top of Pool 2. Interesting. I'm surprised that's the case, but I'm glad you made it, Matt. That's incredible. You love the Eternals and hope they get added to the game. I'd love to see a full Eternals deck. I think that they have cool powers. I think it would be fun. The more variety we get in the decks, the better. Eternals movie is a year-old man type, moves fast. Yeah, it's crazy. Time moves so fast. Thanos shuffles the Infinity Stones into your deck, play them all, and he gets a huge power boost. Yeah, the Infinity Stones, like, they're living on their whole other plane of what that deck does. It's crazy. Yep, Z-Man, we'll get it made. It'll be a good one. Do you start Pool 2 directly after unlocking the last Pool 1 card, or is there some grace period? Blackie? Sorry. There is a grace period, basically. You're not in Pool 2 until you own a Pool 2 card. Once you own a Pool 2 card, you're Pool 2. And once you own a Pool 3 card, you're Pool 3. Pool 3 starts after collection level 474. Agent 13 is better, but I don't own her, so I run Mantis instead. The urge to make an X-Men deck is so real. But why though, Wired? The X-Men don't have any synergies together. Like, I don't know what it would do. Let's just go Moon Girl and then play like double Devil D. Shang-Chi movie was awesome, but in game he is more godly. That's the crazy thing. They took a great movie and a great character and they just made him god level powers. Any locations I'd like to see? Love to see some homeworlds? That is a great question, Derek. Honestly, I am out of my depth in terms of a Marvel knowledge when it comes to locations. Like, I already do not understand. I know a lot of the characters, and I've picked up even more since playing the game, but the locations are just like left field. I have no idea what other locations are out there that would be fun. Throw up the fist bump. Loving the videos, glad that they can help you out, Bly. Are you a beta player in this game? I am, but not this account, Prince. This account is started brand new on full release, but I have another account that I carried through the beta and has basically a full collection. What's a good replacement for the collector EMG? I would go with Scorpion just as a plug and play card of the same cost, but you have a lot of freedom there. Collector is just there as an efficient card. Is there any other options for replacing the collector in this deck? We just talked about that. X-Men just for fun? I mean, it would be fun, but I don't know. It wouldn't be good. If they introduce a non-ranked ladder where I can play around without sacrificing my rank, maybe I'd do it. Ooh, okay, so Wakanda beats us out by 2. But now how are you going to be able to beat my 15 strength dino? You have the Electra? Electra doesn't kill anything, but it does buff the Angela. No! Oh, man. When does the stream end anyway? It ends when my voice dies. We'll keep going for a little bit here. I usually end up going for about 3.5 hours. Can we collect boosters and credits and still not make it to Pool 2? Yes. Nicholas, you can stockpile credits and boosters, and you would be able to make it pretty far. You can hold 5,000 credits at a time. Yeah, they dropped a great play there at the end, didn't they, Urko? The real question is why the X-Men don't work as a team. Yeah, some of the other like Guardians have the most synergy, right? You see them all together and they're like, yeah, they work similarly as cards. It makes sense. But the X-Men are all over the place, and the Avengers are all over the place as well. Did I play other card games before Snap? I did. I played my fair share of Gwent, the Witcher card game, and Legends of Runeterra, the League of Legends one. Hatovotera, nice to see you again. Good evening, everyone. Glad to see you on the stream, man. I thought I was winning that one as well, Draco. That one was a shocker. It hurts. It hurts deeply. Now, we stole their Devil Dino, so we could do the exact same... We could do the exact same thing this game and play our 2 Devil Dinosaurs. You consider being, by default, in ranked mode as unranked because you can always just not care about your rank and try to get boosters for common cards. You can if you're at infinite, but I'm not at infinite yet, and I only have like a week and a half to reach infinite now. Have I ever tried Magic the Gathering? I have not. Gwent is great? I do. I did love Gwent. I agree on that one. I played Keyforge as well as a physical card game for a long time, but that game kind of died out. Teddy, from your experience, you get put in Pool 2 when you hit collection level 215 to 216. Didn't even unlock your first Pool 2 card when you got matched into Pool 2. Interesting, Looping Moon. So maybe it's not having the card, it's just breaking the barrier of 214. Any idea of what the next Battle Pass will be as a beta player? My guess is that it's going to follow Wakanda Forever, and we're going to get Black Panther as a card, as the headline card for the Battle Pass. And we'll also get some more Wakanda variants. Derek, you play like 10 card games? How do you even find 10 card games that are good enough to be worth your time, my man? We go Devil D. It's probably Devil Dinosaur here, but then it's also like Mantis here, even though it makes the Devil Dinos smaller. It does grab the Ant-Man. It scores the Ant-Man for +3, which would pass them here. I feel pretty good on this one. Yes, Alaskan, we hit the 10K. It's incredible. Thank you guys, everyone who has been supporting the channel. The channel's been blowing up. Like, it's incredible. It's flooring me. Black Panther is not a card yet in Snap. Nope, not yet. We're at 73. We're going backwards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Vanguard and Shadowverse stole you first. I forgot to mention, I tried Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels? The Steam platform Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that was free to play came out. I gave it a try. I built a Heroes deck. And I learned how to play Heroes based on just like hours of YouTube, and then I was like, this game is not for me. There's too much. There's just too much. Lewis, thanks for all the help. Well, I'm glad that I could help. Skippin' with the follow on the Twitch side. Thank you, man. Thank you. All the support is amazing. The Little Alaskan, $10 donation. Congratulations. Thank you, man. The generosity is amazing. Guys, any of the donations, they help so much. It keeps the lights on here at the channel. The 10K is a huge milestone. Thank you for everyone. And again, Alaskan, thank you for the generosity. There it is, chipped in. We got the congrats on the 10K. Yes. Yu-Gi-Oh is great, but there's so many combos. Games take forever. Well, Wired, games take for... It's not that games take forever, it's that turns take forever. The game is over after the first turn. The game's just done after the first turn. Nothing else is gonna... Like, people lock the board up and then the other person either breaks it or can't. And it's done. It's done. Okay, we have so many subs. Ludwig, thank you for the subscription. Canish, thank you for the subscription. Lewis as well, thank you for the subscription. You guys are amazing. Even I get tired of all the hand traps. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh is just like, it's a lesson in wading into hand traps, right? Alright, let's drop the Devil Dino is exciting here because I think with Moon Girl as well, we should be able to pass them. And then we're putting a lot of pressure on all of these locations with the buffs that we're able to give to the collector here. Because we go Moon Girl. Hang on. You go Moon Girl, Sentinel? Or would you go... Because this is going to take us up... Yeah, it's Moon Girl, Sentinel. This takes us up, buffing these guys by 3. So that's 6 total, taking us up to 19. That passes him. And then we're buffing the Angela, we're buffing this collector, the Sentinel goes. The Moon Girl here is taking us at 4, and then we'll be at 17 total. Yeah, we got this. Locked and loaded. Gildan Luke, thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. Oh, that Electra is... Oh, man. Why? Hang on. Oh, no. We played the Devil Dino to the Isle of Silence. How is that possible? How is that possible? Oh, that one's just embarrassing, guys. The mind is turning to mush. Let's see, Derek, you also play Legends of Runeterra? Any ideas for a Doom deck early in Pool 3? The MD? Yeah, so the Doom deck, you're going to run a energy cheat, Doom, and then you're going to run, like, Odin. You can also run... Yeah, that's like your core for the Doom list. You run Sandman control because Doom hits all the different locations. There's some good Doom lists out there. And Doom is just a very solid card overall. People really love him right now. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh does suck at times because now they just play. You can't stop your opponent from playing. Exactly. Quick question. Are there any good replacements for the collector and Pool 1 cards? ODM, if you're replacing the collector, I just go for like a plug and play 2-drop. You could go Bishop. You could go something like Scorpion. That's what I've been recommending so far today. Marlon, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the subscription after we absolutely embarrassed ourselves on that last one. You're finding your heart stuck around level 70, Dylan? Not sure what you should be focusing on to keep climbing in Pool 2. I kind of recommend if you're hitting a wall that you just pick 2 decks to try and learn pretty cleanly. And then you can bounce between them for when you get tilted on one and just kind of be able to hopefully stabilize and just follow the tilts. The Isle of Silence. Yeah, Urko, we're not seeing my best gameplay, are we? Meduso is what you used when you started, but then you got Scarlet Witch, and you use that. Yeah, Scarlet Witch is much better. You could plug and play Scarlet Witch instead of the Collector. That's a good take. Awesomeness, looking to learn some great strats. At 310 for me right now, but gonna get some games. We'll see at SG Games. I mean, this is pretty incredible for us right now, until they hit us with the Enchantress. The Enchantress is going to be able to come in. Are they going to do it now? Or are they going to wait? I kind of want to see if one of the Devil Dinos will survive. They didn't want to Enchantress to Sinister London? Okay. Well, this is fine by me. There we go. I was ready. Finger hovering over the retreat on that one. But now we're golden. With the Iron Man coming in the wings? Let's go. Let's see what else is good. What else is good? We would like to play Sentinel, of course. That buffs this Devil Dino. The Iron Man gets a little bit better, but none of these other ones. We would take Iron Man on either side. We might actually prefer Iron Man and Monster Metropolis, meaning that you could play Mantis here. Well, hang on. You could play Sentinel here, which would give you the tie, and then you could play Mantis just for the little bit of juice. And the opponent has snapped. What? Someone hard outplayed you on the zone where you have to have the least points to win, play Scarlet Witch the last turn. Yep. I've seen that trick, Looping Moon. It is a dirty one. You love Magician and Chaos. He's your favorite. It feels like when you play Spectrum, everyone has Enchantress. When you play Zoo, suddenly everyone has Killmonger. Yeah, Dylan, it does feel like that. Hang on. Hang on. How did they get
Iron
2
Man.
inch?
I am
Oh, it's
Iron
because
Man.
they had the White Queen. How did they get 2 Enchantresses? Chat. They drew... I don't run Enchantress myself.
Victory.
I'm glad we won. But to unravel this mess... So, I played White Queen to take their Enchantress. Then, they played White Queen to get 2 copies of my Enchantress? Which was a copy of theirs? I don't run Enchantress, guys. The cable didn't pull it. They copied my copy of their copy? I was not keeping track of that at all. Awesomeness15, thank you for the subscription. Jason, you lost 8 cubes last night to Scarlet Witch on the Nexus. Yeah, that does feel bad. What can you replace to add dog? You can replace anything to add a dog as long as he's a good enough boy. Interesting location possible. Blue zone on the moon where Watcher lives. That could be fun. Yeah, so the White Queen stole it. He copied the Enchantress. Best 6 cost cards right now. The best 6 cost cards right now. Ooh. Derek with the hard-hitting questions. Magneto is incredibly popular. The Infinite is top tier. Odin is incredible. How many are we doing? Best 6 cost? For some reason I saw best 6. Well, I'll do best 6 of them. America Chavez helps empower a lot of combos. Doctor Doom is just raw efficiency. And then who would be number 6? It would probably be the Onslaught. Yeah, the fact that the opponent had the Enchantress and then played it on left to bait me into doing all my other combo, and then they were holding an Enchantress for the final turn was it was intelligent on their part. Wild. But they are all good boys. Where is the Twitch, AB? My Twitch is Teddy Ninja 15. Yeah, the Twitch side of the channel is Teddy Ninja 15. That Green Goblin sucks. Hela is great. Ooh, yes. I should add Hela on the list of the top plays. You want to add Dog to fight against Enchantress? Oh, Cosmo. There we go. Yeah, Cosmo would replace... I mean, he could replace Collector, honestly, if we're being a little mean to the Collector. But he could also replace Mantis, or he could replace Sentinel. Odin and Spectrum have been your best swingers so far. You don't have a lot of good sixes. Blink F, thank you for this, the follow on the Twitch side. Was very happy to hear Ironheart and Spider-Woman though. Yep, Chavez has been the best swinger. Chavez is amazingly consistent. You gotta respect the Chavez and what she can do. Yuck. If they're able to swing Baxter Building, then we're in trouble. But we could just play our Devil Dino over here. I don't know, if we just play Devil Dino here and they stack Baxter Building, we still win because of Asgard and then Minilab. If they spread things out, I don't know, do they have a way to be able to piecemeal take the win and then also swing Minilab? I guess I don't snap. We got it.
Victory.
The other day you lost 3 locations. Left side, they won by 4,000. Mid was 7,000 and right side was 7,000. Don't even know what happened in the math. They probably had the triple onslaught and Blue Marvel gag, right? From Bar Sinister, my guy. Bar Sinister absolutely breaks the game with multiplicative effects. Give Chavez a try. Got her and never used her. Yeah, you'll have to give her a try. She's very good at allowing you to hit your combo cards prior to Chavez. Henry, you played all weekend and did not get past gold 45. Cube level remained around the same after 30 games. How do you handle not progressing and sometimes regressing during the climb? You just gotta follow the tilts, man. It's all part of the game. Bounce to a new deck. Reset your headspace. Catboy Craig, thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. Thank you. 350 plus people watching. I know, it's crazy, Rich. How's it possible? There's only 4 viewers on Twitch, Catboy. Well, listen, man. Twitch does not promote new content creators. I'm over here on YouTube with 350 people. I have the tags, the title, everything. Twitch, 4 people. That's it. Twitch does not like you. No, Z-Man, I see ya. D Hyper Dude, thank you for the subscription. And Samurai Jack, thank you for the subscription as well. Especially if you have good combo and going in, she just adds that extra 9 power. Exactly. That's why she's so dang solid. Ah, man, the Iceman tapping our Iron Man. No fun. You played for 5 hours and didn't make any progress. That's how it is sometimes. You log in the Twitch, Looping Moon helping promote our numbers. You think it's possible to reach infinite from mid-40s at this point? Yes, I do. I think that you can definitely still make it. I hold out hope. God adopt me with the follow. Thank you, man. Thank you. Don't snap first if you make occasional play mistakes. Yep.
Assemble.
Make sure that you see the different locations. Be a little bit more conservative in snapping. A little bit quicker on the retreat side of things. That's how you can start to climb. As a Twitch streamer, you can tell getting views on Twitch is ass. Yeah, Derek. That's what it feels like. It's what it feels like. Let's go Devil D here. Interesting. Maybe it's not Devil D. Maybe it's actually over here to Lechigilia. So then I can go Iron Man on Baxter Building. And then we buff the Collector and that all gets doubled? I don't know. I don't know. Pipe, thank you for the subscription. D came here from YouTube at the same time. I love it. But I do content on YouTube and don't even have Twitch links under your stream. Obviously, you have much more viewers there. Yeah, I'm definitely slated like hardcore YouTube side. That's where the audience is. That's where they get the notifications, etc. Froki, thank you for the follow as well. Dr. T, all good? It's all good, man. New to Snap, really enjoying the content and deck list. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Glad I can help you out. Cozy just dropped a vid on snapping. Yep, Cozy's pumping out content as well.
I am Iron Man.
We got Looping Moon over here. Streamlabs gonna shoot you. How do I know when to snap? 25, you're back. Glad to see you on the stream, man. I basically listen. When I'm considering whether to snap or not, I look at the tempo on the board. I evaluate the power that the opponent potentially has. What's their high roll? What am I going to be able to do? I do a little bit of back of the envelope arithmetic, you know, like they teach us engineers in school. And then I listen to the voices of my ancestors, and if they tell me to snap, I snap. You lost 8 cubes last night because you miscalculated your opponent's bishop gaining 1 power. Yep, that's how it goes. That's how it always goes. Catboy, I need to raid here. I don't even know if I can orchestrate a raid, man. I'm not an affiliate. Can any Twitch streamer do a raid? Oh, they popped a strong guy. Yep, they got us. Everyone watching on YouTube should open another tab here on Twitch. That would bring us up on the list over here. That would be insane if you guys did that. I need somebody to raid me to get the viewers up. Yep. Guys, nobody on none of the other Twitch streamers like me. Nobody talks to me about doing collabs on Powerless. Nobody talks to me about streaming at the same time. It's just, we're just here. We're making our own content, having our own fun, building our own community. Anyone can raid? Okay. Nice, nice. Think you can calculate the power on the other side, but then remember that you failed at math? You're like, yes, I am confident. I'm doing my best. Oh, wait, my best is a failing grade? Maybe I should back out. District X, but that's fine because with the Nexus here, the Onslaught's not really helping us, but the Sentinel, the Moon Girl, is pretty good. DC Imba, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. How many cards am I missing? On this account, I'm missing like hundreds. On my main account, I'm missing 3. Let's just stack the Sentinel? Sentinel? Maybe. That's a bummer. This new community should be working together. That'd be cool. I mean, there's a lot of people trying to make content. The game is becoming incredibly popular. Zook Havoc, thank you for the follow, man. Guys, all the Twitch follows, this is crazy. Twitch has never had a burst like this. We're up to 10 viewers on Twitch.
Who they dig up this time?
Lame with the follow as well. Thank you, man. So we got the strong guy and the hell cow. The hilarious thing is that we could actually score the strong guy using the hell cow, maybe? Oh my gosh, we got so many more follows. It's all coming in now. Zook Havoc, thank you for the follow. SL Westsu, thank you for the follow. Flomart, thank you for the follow. Calcocos, thank you for the follow. Tylee TV, thank you for the follow, guys. The Twitch momentum is real. Just open Twitch tab to follow the Teddy Ninja 15. I love it, Zuka. 315 watching and only 137 likes. Come on, people. We're rallying everybody around. We're up to 20 on the Twitch side already. Guys, the Twitch chat's popping. Like the Jessica Jones black and white one. You got that one a few days ago. You got that black and white Jess Jones? Mr. Doctor, that's awesome. There's some really cool variants out there, guys. Honestly, I think we need more time. Let's play the magic here. We'll drop the magic. Yosher, thank you for the follow. And one fan, thank you for the follow. Sloth for President. Everybody, Sloth for President has followed on Twitch. Thank you. Twitch over YouTube, change your mind. Well, Canich, the 320 people watching as opposed to the 22 on Twitch is my Exhibit A. I don't know, guys. We'll see what we draw on this final turn. If it's something that can be multiplied by Onslaught, we're good. If not, we're done. Imba is subscribing. All right, the YouTube side is not to be outdone. Imba with the subscription. Callie with the subscription. But now Twitch is hitting back. Day Day following. Mr. Robot following. Guys, which side is going to show more support? The Twitch side is tiny. There's only like 20 people over there, and we're getting more follows. Don't roast the Twitch viewers, they'll leave. Alright, we'll use the kid gloves. We'll use the kid gloves. Nothing. It's sad. I was hoping the District X broke the back of the deck. We had everything that we wanted, and then it just didn't come together. C. Graves, thank you for the subscription. And Turgan, thank you for the subscription as well, man. Thank you. Tell YouTube to come here and tell you that. Yep. YouTube, if you want to show up to Twitch, guys, show up in the Twitch chat and throw some punches. Love the videos on YouTube. Stream is great too. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Yoshir. Thank you for the support, man. Glad you've been enjoying it. Aldent Bane, thank you for the follow. And Mitch, thank you for the follow as well, man. Guys, the support is amazing. I bring the Snap game to the next level. Thanks for the content. Well, glad that I can support and that you've been enjoying it, man. Me and Marvel Snap, I trust, and have the best videos. Don't stop, do the videos. I got you, 25. We'll keep on pumping them out, man. I love making the videos. What's the favorite card overall? Not the most powerful, but the one that I enjoy playing. So my favorite card has to be Hood. There's just so many interesting dynamics of being able to do things like, we've got to remember not to move Nightcrawler to Fisk Tower, but being able to have the -2 that you can either hit with the Viper or consume with a Carnage, and then you get the 1/6 that is super efficient. You got to figure out how to play with that. You can play it in Zoo, you can play it in Bounce. I really love the Hood as one of the most dynamic card designs. It's really interesting. Michael Bonner, thank you for the subscription, man. Let's see. Is it White Queen? We just keep on stacking Mur Island and then build up Monster Metropolis with the Iron Man Onslaught combo. Snap should have Streamer Wars. Everyone playing weird decks. I agree, Mr. Robot. I mean, here's the thing. Once we get friendly matches, you better bet that I'm breaking out the white. I'm dropping the gauntlet. I'm slapping all these other content creators with the white glove to get them to challenge me once we get friendly matches. That's going to happen. Loving the YouTube videos, man. Would I say Zoo is the best Pool 1 deck? I would. Really struggling with it compared to other decks. I think that Zoo is the best Pool 1 deck, Tylee. If you're having struggles and tilts on it, then what I would recommend doing is bouncing over to another deck like the Odin on reveal, which is really powerful as well. And then, if you start losing a little bit, you can bounce to the next deck, refresh your headspace, and then come back to what you like. What are you asking, Z-Man? If you're asking about ships in Evil Genius 2, I feel like this is like a moot point. Rich, off to get your children. Thank you for joining the stream, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Had to dip for a little. Glad I'm still online. Yep, Jonah, we're still here. They really need to revamp how you get cards. You've played hours while at work and 0 progress in rank. Unlocked just 1 card and got 300 credits. Yeah, it is. Alright, Nightbot now is being a little bit oversensitive. It's a slow prodding to be able to get new cards. Use gold for dailies or credits and get boosters for grinding. Yeah, use gold for the dailies is the most efficient way to be able to run it. Because those dailies will give you the premium conversion of gold into credits, but then they'll also give you bonus progress on your battle pass caches, which give you a little bit of extra goodness. A few weeks ago, it was so calm here. Very happy, Dr. T. Thank you, Asen. Yeah, a few weeks ago, we were getting peak viewership of what we get now before the stream even starts. That's what's crazy. Like, everybody supporting the stream is amazing. The Fugu and Deep Six ship, I don't really have any thoughts, Z-Man. I've tried to purge a lot of the thoughts of Evil Genius 2. You gotta get out with the old and then in with the snap. So this Evil Genius 2 Henchman remake is going to be wild. That's what I can tell you. 25 rallying the likes. I love it. Thank you. Should you refresh dailies even if you're done with the weekly goals? Tyler B. I'd say yes. If you're a consistent player, it's very easy to be able to hit your weekly of only 25. Like, you should be able to get that pretty much every time without issue. So I would still recommend getting the refreshes if you have the gold to spend on it. Well, we probably lose flooding here. Though we could... I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what we want to work up here. The Devil Dino getting the buff out of Wakanda, but then the nerf based on the cost from the icebox is unfortunate. Maybe it's just Iron Man. Iron Man and weight. If you're looking for variants, do you recommend buying the mission refreshes or the one variant at a time for 700 gold? I recommend, if you like the variants, then just outright buy the variants, right? Like, everybody is looking for fun in their own way. The game is free-to-play friendly enough that you'll be able to find all the cards free-to-play. You'll be able to catch up in terms of how quickly they're releasing cards, while you're still spending your gold on variants. Funny that Dino doesn't count as a 6 cost. Yep. Locked out, man. Is it worth it to play cards you don't like just for collection level? No, it's not. You don't need to play cards you don't like just for collection level, because you'll be able to get randomly collect boosters for them from the collection track to upgrade them otherwise, and you can just take the cards you like to infinite, get them into the foiled versions, and then upgrade those ones. So you never have to play a card that you don't like, unless it's a mission. You've never refreshed dailies because you're hoping to get variants? That's fine, Wired. Like, if you enjoy the variant art, I think that's a great way to play the game. It takes 6 months approximately to unlock every card free to play. It can be a slow grind, Mr. Robot. But, I mean, overall, compared to some other freemium mobile games, it's not so bad, right? The game's incredible. I love it, 25. I'm inhaling Marvel Snap right now. At least in Pool 1, you feel like the easiest way to get... Okay. Hornswoggle? Jason, you're coming into here with my chat with Hornswoggle? Has anyone ever heard... I'm not picking on Jason. I guess this is more my own take. I have never heard Hornswoggle before. Is this a regional thing? Am I too Midwest to know what Hornswoggle means? To Hornswoggle 8 cubes is to play Enchantress, Scarlet Witch, Electra on turn 6 instead of 6-drop boss. Yeah, the Enchantress control is very good. If you're 100% free to play, it should take about 6 months of casual, steady play. You don't need to grind. Yeah, you'll be able to catch up, right? We'll play the Angel. We got the Icebox again, but this time the Cable, at least not the Devil Dinosaur. Yeah, Z-Man, you'll never let Evil Genius 2 die. The Battle Pass is not pay to win in your opinion, it's pay to move more fast. I'd agree with that, 25. I would agree. Let's go Mantis to start stacking the Angela. Keep our deck size very high. Especially because they have a smooth progression of moving stuff from the Battle Pass into the Pool 3, right? Jono, you've achieved nothing today other than drop 5 ranks with like 5 hours played, still addicted. You got a problem. No, Jono, you're on the grind, you're learning. You're testing new decks, you're grabbing the boosters. You're always progressing in some way, you just have to frame it in the right way. Let's grab White Queen here, see what we get. I may be too young. Is that it? I'm not boomer enough to know Hornswoggle? Is this the only account, or do I have a higher CL account? Yeah, Nag, I have a beta account that is just 3 cards away from the full collection. With what card from Pool 1 can you replace the collector with? I would maybe look at Colossus as like a plug-and-play 2-drop out of Pool 1. Once you get into Pool 2, I would put in Scorpion, and then try and run the Collector. Collector and Moon Girl are Pool 2? I believe so. No, Moon Girl is Pool 1, right? I'm pretty sure Moon Girl is Pool 1. Hang on. Oh, they got the Hulkbuster combo here on the Forge. Just keep on playing this card. Okay, well maybe we just abandon the cloning vats, let them have their fun. Meanwhile, we'll play our Devil Dinosaurs over here. There's a Magic the Gathering card called Hogglesworth. And a WWE wrestler. And playing Enchantress Freight Cubes feels exactly like Hornswoggle. Alright, Jason. I'll give it to you. Still have no idea, but it sounds legit. More fun to you. These mind games, they played the cloak. They can pull the forge, as many of these 7 power forges as they want, into the ruins. If they do that, what do? We could play into the cloning vats, but what if it's just a bait, and they actually want to play the cloning vats? I'm gonna let it sit. I'm gonna say the soul read is they're not moving any forges. That's the read. Shifty, you don't have Collector, any replacement? I would put in the Scorpion, or I would look at maybe Colossus. Trant, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. You just got Moon Girl, so she's pool 1? Yep, she's pool 1. I thought that was the case. What's my favorite pool 3 card nag? I really like the Hood. I really like... I like playing with Sarah. All of the energy cheat cards are very fun. I love Quinjet. Quinjet, which slots into this collector deck because it discounts the cost of all the cards that are randomly created. All the cards that didn't start in your deck cost 1 less. And so the Quinjet really helps a lot, and it's very fun. Just saw an almost 3,000 level collection. Incomplete how? It's because early in the beta, they had an even worse setup on the collection track, and by worse, I mean a longer time to be able to get all the cards. And then they ended up improving it. So people who progressed very quickly in the beginning of the beta ended up wasting... Not wasting collection level, but they were progressing on a track when it was slower to progress. Every people go win Miles Morales in the future, just need to play and wait. Yep, you'll be able to get Miles free pretty soon. John Mordex, thank you for the subscription, man. Tried to stay in pool 1 as long as possible, got the 5,000 credit cap. That caused you to enter pool 2 after, upgrading cards past collection level 214. No, I think you got it, Henry. You're going for the full power gamer stance there. Should be in a good spot. Alright. We have the Iron Man Devil Dino to be able to win Baxter Building and then project a lot of power. I wonder what the opponent is playing here. We get an Uatu. Okay. Every single draw now, because these cards are coming from the opponent's deck, not ours, are going to buff the collector, which is going to be wild. Let's go Sentinel, and let's go ahead and play Uatu. Try and score the Ant-Man, maybe. What can replace Moon Girl? Nothing can really replace Moon Girl. As a 4-drop, you could look at Jess Jones. I would play another 4-drop probably that's just like a power hitter. Jess Jones or Namor. Yo dude just started net decking. I come up as the first or second hit on Google. Keep up the strong work. Yes, John. Love to hear it. It's a huge ego shot to see that we're doing well on the channel there. Let's grab Moon Girl here. Actually, do we want to play the Moon Girl? I mean, it's buffing the collector, but we're buffing the collector just off of our basic draws anyway. We could go like armor to get that out of the deck, and then we could play, say, the Sentinel. I feel like this might be a little bit better. Killmonger for a win. Yeah, Killmonger is amazing. I was looking for an alternative to Zoo to play in pool 1. You'll try this. I highly recommend it, John. I think that this deck, especially in pool 1, is a killer. In pool 2, it stalls a little bit, but then in pool 3, when you get the Quinjet, it's back to being pretty good. Let's grab this Devil D. They've got the Jess Jones that's going to stack up. But if we win Baxter Building and have the projection of power, I'm feeling quite solid. Also, these consistent buffs on the collector are so nice. Love to everyone in the chat. Love back to you, HugoZilla. Thanks, man. Your favorite pool 3 card is Daredevil. Combos with the Hobgoblin and Professor X. Yes, Nag. Daredevil is incredibly fun. Incredibly fun. Was watching D&D stuff when you saw my videos in the recommendations. They know where to put you. That's incredible. I got recommended off of a D&D stream. Alright, chat. Strangest video that brought you here. What is the strangest video that brought you here? Sounds like it could be a D&D video. Okay, one more with the Devil Dino, then we're going to change up what we're playing. The Dazzler leaked ability sounds funny. What is the current leaked ability, Trokal? Can you post it in the chat? I don't remember what Dazzler is, but I do remember seeing the card. I have the card art stuck in my mind of like the paint flying everywhere. Henry Wong, so adding in your previous comment, Now you're credit poor after spending 5k credits. Should you save again or spend credits after you get them? I would go spend them as soon as you get them until rank 400, not rank, level 474. And then I would stockpile again if you want to continue to power game. In game, the ego, it's a joke. Let's go, 25. Let's go. Game domination, that's what we do. That is exactly what we do. 4-4 ongoing if you have 4 cards at every location plus 8 power. That's the Dazzler? That's different than I remembered. That's very interesting. 4 cards at every location. Good luck getting 4 cards at every location. But it does sound very fun. Aw, the neg zone? Are you kidding me? Well. Let's go with our... I guess it'll be collector. We should be able to scale the collector through and then buff... Ah, the storm? Okay, the storm opening things up here. You keep getting wrecked by Devil Dino. Is there anything close to a counter at this point? It's called Enchantress, Looping Moon. The counter exists, and it goes by the name Enchantress. Carnage, you've just trying to find a deck for your Carnage Pool 1. Watch the video and build Zoo. Yep, Carnage, that's exactly how it goes. You just build Zoo, and then you staple that Nova Carnage onto it, and you wait until Pool 2 to really let the deck come into its own. This is a sneaky, insane play, right? It's a 10 power. Getting that +5 from Atlantis.
I am Iron Man.
And then we can play like Devil Dino over here. Pretty good. Now the opponent can probably beat us with a solo play to Atlantis, but they got faked out. They played to Crimson. Oh, they had the Infinite. Enchantress only kills 1 dino though. It does. 25. You like the synth music? I love it. I've tried to bounce around for a couple other like alternate takes on the music, but I always come back to the synth. Let's play some discard. That's what we started with, and we were doing pretty well. It also has some fun Destruction Splash. So it's a nice hybrid deck. Lets us satisfy people who want to see some other archetypes. And it was doing good in the beginning. That's probably actually what we climbed the best with today. Hang on. Did I change it? I definitely did not. There we go. If you have 2 Enchantresses, you can kill 2 dinos. That's true, God. You just have to get the 2. You've seen folks absolutely wreck dinos with the Enchantress on the last turn. It is a huge swing. Tyler B, you love the deck list? Just frustrating missing a card or 2? That's kind of why I wanted to make them, was because I understood that a lot of people like trying to upgrade the decks, and then trying to figure out how they could start improving things. Space Throne, come on. Come on. Exactly what I didn't want to see. Now, if we get Killmonger, we get bailed out of jail, but otherwise we're stuck here. $25, the playlist music is good and relaxing. Glad that you like it, man. Trying to fight 4 dinos with only 2 Enchantresses is a lost cause. Yeah, at the point where you're looking at a 4 Devil Dinos, you should probably just retreat. Archetypes? Archetype? I've been working on it, guys. My pronunciation is trying to get better. Is there a good discard deck list for Pool 1? It's this one. This is the best deck list for discard, but then what you do is you just play more... you play more Zoo. You run the Khazar and you play more 1-drops to be able to thin those out of the deck, and then let your discard cards hit the engine cards. What does Morbius do? So Morbius will gain power based on cards that you have discarded at any point during the game. What variant is that Nova? You've been looking for it? I don't know if it has a name. Is this Nova named? It's like, I don't know. Space Guardian Nova? I love it. I think it's a great card. Interesting. So we don't have any final turn play. But that doesn't even matter. If we can hold them off at the vault. Are we holding them off? We might have a chance here. Especially if there are plays then that the Nightcrawler is going to progress to the Space Throne. 214. Variant 214. Is the holographic background a variant type? No, the holographic background... Are you talking about the foiled background? The foiled background happens when you upgrade a card to max level and you get the infinite split and then you randomly get a new variation on the artwork. You can pay 120 gold for 150 credits, but the refill missions only gives 2, so around less credits. No, it gives one mission of 50 credits and one mission of 100 credits. So the conversion is the same, JPC. It's not a super rare variant, if that's the question. Jeffrey Henry, hello. Glad to see you on the Twitch side. Oh, they bamfed over here. Boo. I wasn't seeing the Nightcrawler moving to Flooded. You get a card variant when you get Infinite. You get a variant of the card you already own, is what you get when you go Infinite. It's a distinction. So basically, I don't even have one on this account. But you'll get like a gold background instead of the normal background, or you'll get a rainbow foil, or you'll get a card that's in black and white, but it will be the same artwork as the one you already have. Do I want any artwork for Twitch? I mean, I'm kind of upgrading Twitch as much as I can on my own time. I've got ideas of what I want to do, and I have the resources to be able to do it. It's just a matter of time for me implementing it. If reset is in 7 hours, not 70, and you have 4 complete bounties, it's probably good to just hold on to them, right? Yes. Mr. Doctor, if you just hold on to them, they will roll over. Let's play our Wolverine. And then honestly with Elysium, let's just wait. Alaskan Zoo deck is so good. Have won every game on your lunch so far. That's incredible. Z-Man headed out. Thanks for being on the stream. Killmonger and Sunspot, your favorite cards in the game that you don't have. Yep, and unfortunately they don't play well together either. They're great cards, but they do not play well together. Let's drop the Swordmaster here. I don't mind if we lose one of them. Well, I mean, they're both great cards. We could just wait, I suppose. Yeah, let's just wait. When does the season end? You just started playing 3 to 4 days ago, and you're up to 65-ish now. Probably won't make Infinite at all, but here's hoping. The season ends at the same timing of the Battle Pass, so if you check the timing on the Battle Pass, it'll tell you when the season is going to end. You have like 1 week left. Ashton, thank you for the subscription, man. You have Infinite Yondu and Quicksilver. I love it. I love it. Let's go Carnage here and then play the Swordmaster. Nah, I should play the Swordmaster first. Be able to get the extra buff off the Nova.
Enough said, bub.
Need more vehicle cards? You want the Helicarrier to work with Nick Fury? The Helicarrier is rumored. Jeffrey Henry, I'll be frank, I'm not in a position to pay any artists for their skills. So I'm assuming that I'm just going to run solo here on the Twitch branding side of things. And the YouTube side is where most of the brand is constructed right now. $25, yeah, 1 week to the end of the season. Ah, they were able to snip out that Infinite. Huh. Do we still play it out? I don't know. I feel like we bounce. Can you replace Blade and Swarm with? I feel like you have to have a Blade. The game needs more good events. I agree, 25. I would say that Blade is core to the deck and that you have to have him. If you're going to replace Swarm, I would go with something of a similar cost. And I would either aim for this self-destruction hybrid by bringing in something like Bucky, or I would play just something plug and play like the Scorpion. Matthew, thank you for the subscription, man. And Meowth Garong, thank you for the subscription as well. Reach rank 42, has a huge loss streak back to 37. Had to take a day break, now you're back to climbing, I love it. Stay on the grind, my friends, you'll make it. I promise. We're all gonna make Infinite, guys. As chat, we're gonna promise each other, we're all gonna make Infinite. First season, everybody makes Infinite. We'll line up the Wolverine quite happily on top of the Nova here. Be able to break these with the Carnage, get the buffs. Oh, we're getting so many of these. I got Beast, hey? Unreveal, return your other cards at this location to your hand. They cost 1 less. Normally I like this for a self-discard deck, but not right now. I guess I'll just play Swordmaster and hope that we don't break the Carnage. Yeah, to infinity and beyond, exactly. Just reached 50 with the deck I'm playing. I love it. So in 1 week, ranks get reset or drop down just a little. Yes, they will get, your rank will be toned down 30%. You will lose 30% of your ranking. You just started playing at global release, rank 47 now, wondering if you should just use the next week to test other decks. In a week? I mean, it depends on how much you play, but you could have a shot of making it, man. You could try hard and grind up. But yeah, you will lose 30% of your ranking. So any rank you gain, you're only losing a fraction of it. So it is beneficial to keep on trying to climb. You just want a power level over 9,000. What can you replace Killmonger with? If you're running this specific deck, then you could go with something like Bucky that leans more into the self-destruction side of it. And now I'm about to play on Nakia, are you kidding me? Oh, Nakia to buff a death that I'm never going to be able to play? Wait. Yeah, that I'm never going to be able to play? I was like, I'm going to destroy 2 cards, not 3. Great. They've got the Mr. Sinister. And the Wolfsbane. Yeah, it seems like they got actually useful cards out of the District X and we got junk.
Enough said.
Never mind, we got Angela randomly from District X. Okay. This actually gives us an interesting take here. Now let's see if you can reach Diamond. Go for it, man. You're gonna make it. I'm playing Devil Dino for 5. Yeah? Alright. I'm not gonna snap, but I feel pretty solid. Maybe the opponent has overcommitted to the District X, but they could have anything here. It's the Ultron. Wow, we got to see the fun animation.
Victory.
Yeah, the Angel pop out, that was a surprise. I was like, that's great. I can't believe we got it. Hey man, been watching this stuff for a couple of days. What deck would I say a new player should use to get to Infinite midway into Pool 2? Self-Destruction is very good. Control is very good right now. And Zoo is very good right now. So, Ultron, it's a joke. Yep, up the District X as the finish. But Zoo is still just very consistent. Now, it does depend on how often you're facing opponents that are playing the Killmonger. But if you get really sharp on when you snap and when you retreat with the Zoo, you're in a very good spot. Running a Heimdall deck right now, and it's the most fun you've had so far. I love to hear it. Another movement deck enjoyer. Incredible. Movement in Pool 2 is good. It's good. It falls off again in Pool 3, but in Pool 2 it's actually quite competitive in my opinion. Let's play the Lady Sif here, get the discard on the Apocalypse. Then we'll line up the Carnage to break these, buff the Lady Sif, play the Swordmaster, play the Apocalypse, win the Nexus. We got a game plan. You made it to Vibranium, but you're stuck at 70s now. It's It's 70 to 100, 80 to 100 that things get really tough. People are tryharding a lot. Movement in Pool 2 is awesome, I agree. Movement is always awesome, but in Pool 3, other decks get much more powerful. They get better upgrades. The cards with the best animation are usually bad. Yep. Well, it's because the devs put the most effort into the animations for cards that are in the beginning collection, right? They want the people that at the very beginning of the game to be able to see like the flashiest stuff. So that's why, you know, you've got the Cyclops beam and then the Thing with like his voice line and smashing stuff around. It's all very dynamic and very pretty. But it's not good, it's not competitive because they want people to then upgrade their cards later on. Yeah, Killmonger sucks at problems now, when to snap and when to run. Killmonger can just single-handedly stop the zoo, so it's very risky, but it is fun. Just picked up the game and been watching the videos, trying to make Odin work to grow collection. That's a great idea. Yeah, Warrior. The Odin is very good. And he's a great starter deck. 1/3 discard? Yeah, we hit the one that we didn't want, exactly, Urko. Is the daily offer shop the same for everyone? No, it's different. It's random, Mr. Doctor. Your variant artwork is different for everybody. Every couple hours. Or every day. We're back on the Hornswoggle. Heimdall has more Hornswoggle power than Odin, depending on the location they play. That's true. Definitely camping at Pool 2 till you get the Pool 3, save 5k credits. Yep, that's how you can power game it. That way you will delay facing opponents with Pool 3 decks until you're able to gather a couple cards and start building yourself. Alright, we're dragging ourselves up by our bootstraps here. Dan Levy, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Can you still buff Enchantress nerfed cards with Spectrum? Okay, hang on. Looping Moon. Can you buff Enchantress nerfed cards with Spectrum? If Enchantress turns a card off, Spectrum will not buff them. If Spectrum has buffed a card, Enchantress will not take the buff away. I think that hopefully deals with all the situations you're thinking about. How do I recommend increasing the collection? Upgrading to 3D quality? Golden Glue? I recommend that you always upgrade from gray to green because that's the half price upgrade. After that, just go to whatever you like because it is an equal exchange of credits to collection level. So personally, I think the gold border and shiny logo is the best appearance a card gets. So I upgrade my cards to gold and then I stop. And then once I'm full, I upgrade a card from gold to foiled, and then I take the foiled variant up to gold and then I stop again. And that's just been my plan. Jono got to go play football. Enjoy the rest of the night. See you at the next stream. Thank you, Jono. Glad you were able to hang out. Are self-destruction decks worth it if you don't have Swarm or Bucky Barnes? So Swarm is specifically self-discard. The self-destruction deck is very good in Pool 2. We're running like a hybrid here, but you can go more designated self-destruction. I have a video about it. You bring in Sabretooth and you bring in Moon Girl and Chavez. Well, we're already running Chavez, but there's a lot of very fun stuff happening on the self-destruction side of things. Let's go with the Morbius and then... yeah, we'll wait on the Swarm. How many pools are there? There are 3, but the devs are planning on adding Pool 4 and Pool 5 soon. Pools 4 and 5 will be ultra rare appearances. They will be very hard to collect. 25 rallying the likes and the subscriptions. Let's go. All the support for the stream, guys, is incredibly appreciated. It's been amazing, guys. JL Player, thank you for the subscription, man. Alright, I'm gonna hope that Apocalypse comes out free, but we'll see. Okay, Killmonger. We lose the blade. And then they get the buff. But I just played a... why couldn't you have waited for my Nova? You could have bopped my Nova too. Get the Apocalypse for free though, which is nice. And then the Enchantress hits nothing. Oh, we get the Chavez, baby. Hang on. Where do we play the Chavez? Do you play the Subterranea? So it's a tie a loss, a win. We have the tempo advantage, but it's absolutely a mind game. If they play just the right little succession here, it's all over. I feel like we have to play on right. I mean, we're up by 8, we're down by 3. We're playing a big final swing card. Do I have a Devil Dino deck video? You're using one right now. It's really fun. I do. If you check the channel, you'll be able to see my hand-sized deck is what I'm calling the Devil Dino deck. And it's very good. I break it down and how you can upgrade it through all the pools like I do with my other videos. You're struggling on level 35 to 37, cannot win more games. It's a learning curve right there. In the early 30s, that's where you start hitting the real people instead of the bots, and they smack you around. But then you'll get over the hump, man. Once you get the basics down, the utility of snapping, mastery of the deck, and understanding of the meta when to retreat, being a little conservative on snapping and getting out, you'll be able to climb again. Pablo, thank you for the subscription. Best YouTuber in Marvel Snap, let's go. Thank you, 25, thank you. Been loving the vids, hope to see you grow a lot. Me too, man. The support for the channel has been insane. Insane. And so we're gonna ride it for everything we've got. We're gonna keep making our videos and keep on leveling up every single time, man. That's the goal. How many cards do you usually get the 5k credits when you enter pool 3? I feel like that's a question that I should just know the answer to, but I don't. You're not going to get as many as you want, I'll tell you that, because pool 3 collecting slows down a lot. But you will get a couple. Marvel Snap seems to have a difficulty curve around the midway point. I agree. Somebody's gonna have a look at it. Been floating in the 40s. It was a good read on the last game. Yep. You love snapping when Ego appears? I agree, Golden Glue. Very fun to be able to just pop that snap on the Ego. Let fate take the wheel. We're almost on the same deck. Yeah, this deck we actually just created today of building the hybrid between self-destruction and self-discard. Kind of a nexus around Wolverine. And it's just good enough that it works. Also, just the raw utility of Killmonger is so high, we couldn't pass it up. So now I think we do just play the Killmonger. This will burst the Nova and kill their Sunspot and their Nightcrawler. So this is a 6, 7... I mean, it's like an 11.3 cost. It's really good. Thanks for the deck tech so far. Loving the game. Well, glad to hear it. Glad the videos have been helpful. I take any kind of constructive criticism and feedback on how to keep making the content even better, guys. So always reading the comments. Playing a similar deck, you don't have Morbius, so you're playing Bishop. Bishop is a good idea. Feels good buffing him with the free swarms. Exactly. That's a synergy a lot of people really appreciate. It is quite good. Aw, they have the Khazar. That's cute. The Killmonger just stole away all your value. Can't wait to see how far the channel goes in the near future. Me too, ODM. We're gonna ride it for all it's worth. When's the right time to spend your gold? It depends on what you want out of the gold, Meowthorog. If you want to be able to get... Hang on. I'm 8 points down. This would flip it. We snap. We already snapped. If you want to be able to gather new cards as fast as possible, always spend your gold on mission refills. If you're less interested in that and you want to be able to acquire variants, or you want to wait and see if the developers add another way to spend gold, then I would just stockpile right now and wait and check the shop for variants that you like. Dreaming of 100, floating around 55 at the moment. You'll make it, man. You'll make it. Been stuck at 58 to 59. We've been stuck all stream. We've bounced around. I'm admittedly not as good when I'm reading chat with 300 people as I am when I'm playing alone. So we're working on this. I need to step up my game. Avrosen? Arvelson. I was like, that's definitely wrong. Arvelson, thank you for the subscription, man. I do really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Is this discard destroy hybrid deck you're running? Yep. We've got a beautiful hybrid deck running right now, and we actually love it. Do I think movement decks can be in the meta? No. They could be if they got a little bit of extra juice on something. They're quite fun. but right now they're just very inconsistent, very combo heavy. They're the hardest deck in terms of like complexity of combo, but then if they high roll, they're really only producing the same amount of power as a lot of other decks get, so it's just not quite there right now. Let's go Nova Morbius, and then we can play the Killmonger, the Lady Sif, kind of anything. Everybody with their ranks. It seems like chat is actually kind of in a median here between 70 and 50. But yeah, I mean, that's part of Marvel Snap, is you gotta ride the cube tilts. It's the same, you gotta have the mentality of poker, kind of. Aw, they cut it out. In that case, I guess I'll still play Lady Sif here. Yeah, you're right, Looping Moon. Movement in Pool 2 is great. Movement in Pool 2 is like the most competitive that it gets. We can go Wolverine Killmonger, kills their Nightcrawler, denies the buff. That's good stuff. It's good stuff. Reggie Watts, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you for the support.
Systems go.
Look, the Teddy video about Zoo Deck, and then I go win a bunch of games. Yep. Was at 72, dropped to 68. Yeah, we are climbing steady but slow. We were at like 77 at one point in the stream, and then we tilted down, and now nobody's giving us any cubes. Looping Moon, just one more game. Just one more turn, says the Civ 6 player at 3 a.m. At 3 a.m. Then 4 a.m., one more turn. Highest you've made it so far was 77, but I could never reach Omega. You'll get it, Peter. This next run is just going to get you over the hump. Movement gets a bit wrecked by draw and location sometimes, but it's nice in Pool 2. I think that's a very concise summary there, Urko. I'd be with you on that. Devil Dino is the best Pool 2 deck, in your opinion. Movement is too hard to calculate and guess the next move. But Devil Dino gets shut down so hard based on Enchantress. Oh, thank you, Rar. The best Snap content creator. Love the videos and advice. We're going to keep on trying to make them yet better, guys. Never satisfied. Stay hungry. Do I just play the Blade to get in at Kiln, or do we wait? Well, we definitely don't, because we're going to play the Killmonger, right? So we gotta wait. Yo, Teddy, you're at 370 collection level, like you. Should you stop at some point, or does it matter? To the Pool 3 opponent. Sivalto, the Pool 3 starts, the Pool 2 ends at 474. So go straight up to 474, and then if you want to stockpile credits, do it then. That's my recommendation. Let's see. I mean, honestly, it could just be the Killmonger here. That pops the Nova, distributes the buffs, kills the Quicksilver, then lets us scale up like the Angela here. Oh, but I can't play the Hellfire Club. Okay, but then I'll just play the Blade, I guess. Okay, here we go. I must be exhausted after this streams, Philly. I kind of am. When an introvert starts a YouTube channel, there's a curve that I gotta get over. We're trying to keep the energy high. How do you counter Enchantress? She always shuts down your decks. So there's two ways to counter Enchantress. One is you play Cosmo. Cosmo will prevent Enchantress from revealing. Two is you distribute your cards, your priority targets. So rather than always having your best pieces like getting stacked on the same line, you try and spread them out to all different locations. But Enchantress is really, if you're playing a deck with a lot of on-reveal abilities, she's gonna find value. This game is the epitome of just one more game. It is. Yeah, this game is perfect for that. It's like, just one more. Take me into the next one. Let's end on a win. Oh, we won. We can't end. If we won, we have to play another one. You already snapped. Throw up the fist bump. Moonblood, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Like, if you get snapped on turn 5 or turn 6, is it worth losing 4 cubes to play it out? Learn your opponent's trick than just retreating? You know what, Jason? That's a great point. if you can already expect what the opponent is going to do, like say they're playing obviously, like they just do a full pass on turn 5 and they snap. You know their goal is to play an Infinite, right? Do you have to pay 4 cubes just to see them play Infinite? No, but if it's something that's surprising you, like they're snapping and you don't really see what their line is, then I often have just let it ride. Rich is back. Love it. Yep, we're still going at least for a little bit longer. Have I hit 400 tuning in yet? We have not. We spiked there. I was worried that we were close. We were at like 370 there for a moment. Now I'm asking people to roast you on your pronunciation of epitome. What? It can't be as bad as they roasted me for saying archetype. How do you pronounce epitome? What am I doing wrong now? Pronounce epitome.
Epitome.
Epitome?
Epitome.
It's epitome, not epitome? This is why I should run my pronunciations by my wife. 3 minutes, unless you play the Exodia Hobgoblin Legend. Yep, those games can take a little while. You can get held hostage in those games very easily. If you reach 214 and stop, do you get matched versus pool 2 or stay pool 1? You stay pool 1. You stay pool 1 until you cross into the next pool. It's literally 3 a.m. Corn. Can't stop watching. The stream is addictive, dude. I love it, man. No sleep till infinite. We'll play the Morbius. We'll morb out, then go Wolverine Carnage, distribute the buffs, try and score the Asgard, get the draw. I think it feels bad because of how random you get cards from the level. They're trying to fix it. The devs have promised that we're going to get a new free currency called collection or card tokens that will let you choose specific cards out of the shop. So they're working on fixing the randomness. You are the epitome of hyperbole, Brian Regan. Brian Regan is my my spirit animal, my spirit comedian.
Enough said, bub.
Alejandro Frenchi, thank you for the subscription. Let's go Angela and Swordmaster. Now they're playing movement, so obviously they want to shuffle left. It looks like as long as we can hold mid, we're in a good spot. Let's see, 25. You don't have Killmonger? What's another card to use in the Killmonger's place? If you don't have Killmonger in this deck, I would recommend running... You could lean more into the self-destruction hybrid and bring in Bucky. You could play Angel. Or you could run something that's just plug and play like Scorpion. That's what I would recommend, 25. Is it okay to play cards like Blade and Swordmaster when you might discard something like Morbius or Sif? Find yourself holding your discard cards in those decks and that slows you down? It's a delicate balance, Charlie. You gotta find the right balance in all things. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. We have to walk very careful hand management with the self-discard deck. So it really depends on the situation. If I feel like I'm gonna lose based on just too much or too little tempo, that I have to play something, I'll still go for it. Or if I see that there's going to be too few turns or too little energy going into the later game to actually be able to play these cards that I'm otherwise wanting to hold, then I'll go ahead and play some of them, understanding that if I hold them, it's wasted anyway. Versus like it getting played and discarded, I at least have power on the board. Versus it ending up in my hand because I never got to play it, then it's even worse, right? So that's kind of the thought process that I follow. Ah, we got the win. Fantastic. What card can you use if you don't have Swarm? If you don't have Swarm, it's a very similar line to what I said to replacing Killmonger. You can lean more into the self-destruction hybrid by bringing in Bucky or Angel, or you can do something plug and play. Trade Killmonger's place for Enchantress? Yes, you could get some great counterplay with the Enchantress. That's a good point. What do I consider as staple cards? Cards that you run in any style? Angela? Nightcrawler is there in the early stages. Shang-Chi is plug and play into anything. He's very good in Pool 3. Enchantress is similar, like the reverse of the Shang-Chi. Sunspot. Sunspot is the most popular one drop. He gets run in everything. Am I missing anything, Urko? Let's see. We could play out our Wolverine. Oh, don't know why it keeps bouncing up there. There we go. What card has caused me the most reaction? It's Leader. Leader has the craziest stuff. And like, Leader's interaction with who flips first and like other cards then revealing abilities is incredibly wonky, so I've never been able to wrap my head fully around Leader. Souls Harmony, thank you for the subscription. And Dump NES, thank you for the subscription as well, man. Thank you, guys. Guys, the support for the stream has been amazing. Thank you guys so much. Let's go with... Honestly, it's the Swordmaster. What is this deck and why are we using Discard and Destroy together, Alexander? It's because in Pool 2, we don't have enough synergies to play them all individually. And this Nexus is Wolverine. Wolverine's not very good, but in Pool 2, it's just good enough to get run and provide a benefit to both sides. How did I create that zoomed in overlay for Marvel Snap? I'm using Streamlabs OBS. Streamlabs OBS is my streaming software, and it allows me to set up the different overlays. So basically, I have 6 screen captures going on that are then cropped to the different sections. So the battle section, because I mean, you guys know this is what the game really looks like, and then this is what it looks like to show off the decks to be a little bigger, and then we zoom in yet farther, and we get the nameplates and the battle setup. Mr. Naimo, thank you. Thank you for the follow, man. So we want to play the Apocalypse, and then I guess the Nova. But I don't know, I feel like this could be a retreat. What games did I play before Marvel Snap? If you're talking about card games, Reggie, I played Gwent, Legends of Runeterra, and Keyforge, physical Keyforge. Which I loved Keyforge, but Keyforge unfortunately died and never got a digital scene. And now I'm on to Marvel Snap. If you're talking about just games in general, I've played a lot of War Tales, which is an early access mercenary company simulator RPG that I really love. I played a lot of Evil Genius 2 when that released. And I played some other city builders like Timberborn. I must read a lot and not hear words verbalized. That's probably the case. That sounds about right, being a homeschooler. If you're a homeschooler, you do a lot of reading, and you don't hear that many people talking around you. Hang on. It's a loss, right? We would be able to steal the +3 away from the bishop right now, and we would be able to give it over to the America Chavez. It should be a 12, but they still beat us. Yeah, they got us here. Engine, thank you for the subscription. And Andre, thank you for the subscription as well, man. Quick favorite book? No. Favorite book? No thinking. Favorite book? No thinking is well, it's modern now. It's gonna be Mistborn. Mistborn Book 1, The Final Empire. I'm on the Brandon Sanderson kick just recently. I saw Brandon Sanderson had the most successful in terms of money raised. The most money raised for a Kickstarter ever. And so I was like, I gotta give this guy a try. And then I gave him a try and I was like, alright, I'm in. I'll read many, many more of these. Let's go with, actually, we want to go Wolverine first. Be a little bit more efficient with our energy here. Best Pool 2 deck. Yeah, Brandon Sanderson is absolutely a genius. Absolutely a genius. I got, the wife and I are in a book club at church, We were able to recommend one of his books, a hard sell to the Church Book Club audience, but we got it through. So we're able to be the Brian Sanderson evangelists. Now we got the Swordmaster coming in here. If you think epic fantasy books, try his Stormlight books. We're definitely going to. His books are so long. We're trying to finish, because like I said, we're just picking it up recently, right? So we're trying to finish the Mistborn trilogy. Meanwhile, reading some of his standalone stuff. What was homeschooling like? Do I ever wish you had gone to public school? I do not, Reggie. I did 1 year of public school, and I was like, I didn't learn anything. Let's go back home. I still got to do sports through some other city leagues and whatnot. So I was always pretty happy with how things had turned out for me. Homeschooling was great. It meant that I got to focus in on stuff that I liked. Henry Wong, thank you for the subscription. If it wasn't for nostalgia, Book 2 of Stormlight would be your favorite. Is that good? Well, I can't wait to get to it. Wish you could reread that for the first time. I was telling you about the best Pool 2 deck and then I stopped, sorry. Alessandro. For the best Pool 2 deck, we're probably looking at... okay. So by the numbers, the site that keeps track of third-party stats tells me that it's Zoo. That Zoo is still the best Pool 2 deck. But Control is very good. Running Infinite, Storm, Sunspot, and then Vision is a very good list to get you started on something. And Self-Destruction is also very powerful because then you get to run the Killmonger, which destroys the enemy playing Zoo. And if you can snap and always take cubes off of Zoo, you're going to climb very well. So finally in Pool 2, in Pool 1, it's just Zoo. Zoo is the best. In Pool 2, you actually get a rock, paper, scissors going on. Which is exactly what Chad is already filling in. Rich, the favorite book is The Hobbit. Fantastic. The Hobbit is amazing. Gerald Bampui, thank you for the subscription, man. What can I substitute Killmonger in this deck? You have everything else? I would go, if you have everything else, I would go harder on the self-destruction and bring in Angel or Bucky. What site keeps track of the deck win rates? It is called snap.fan. Hashtag not sponsored. Snap.fan has card win rates and deck win rates. And if you become a member, you can connect your account and help feed your match information to them to help them with their stat keeping. Teddy in chat, how do we know if you filter your cards for move, Cyclops will show as a result? His ability says, let's move X-Men. So there you go. He's got the move synergy. It's great. Cyclops is great, guys. Everybody loves how Cyclops was implemented in the game. Everybody loves it. This is an undisputed thing. Blask, hello. Glad to see you on the stream, man. You have more trouble with Dino than Zoo in Pool 1? Then I just run Enchantress. You have the counter already at your fingertips. We need another water refill here. Dark Dimension sucks. Dark Dimension not letting us flip and get our on-reveal abilities is so rough. Hang on. The Killmonger will kill their Mantis, but I don't even want to kill their Mantis because it's giving them -1 power. Do I just play Morbius? Morbius to the sewer system? Probably Morbius to the sewer system. Just wait until they release a zombie Cyclops? What's his card gonna be? Let's move brains! Not to belittle anyone, but more Cyclops. I don't feel like getting more versions of Cyclops is the route that we want to go. Let's go with the Swordmaster, I suppose. I suppose. Chilling in the 70s, I see. Not looking forward to climbing to Infinite again in a week. Well, listen, Blast, you only go down like 30 ranks, right? But yeah, we're chilling in the low 70s right now. That is our lot, it seems. The Nova here is very nice. Let's lock the Killmonger behind the Angela. As like a little surprise final flip. Already almost 200 likes on the stream. That's incredible. Thank you guys for the support. This is really what promotes it to the rest of the community. We want to give Snap all the attention it deserves. As soon as you change to discard, you go against Nonstop, White Queen, and Morphs. Yep. I know, Zayhawk. I know the feeling. You're running a hybrid of Destroy and Dino. It's great for now in Pool 2. The Destroy hybrid is actually very easy to plug in. I mean, we're running it right now, but for discard. Very interesting. When does the ladder reset so you can get the Infinite Spider-Man card back anymore? The ladder resets at the same time that the Battle Pass resets. I don't know. This one's rough. I mean, we'll be able to cut through them with the Killmonger. Take the Yondu off. We'll get the buffs from our Nova. So maybe it's enough. But I'm not going to snap. Cyclops has a cool animation. So you're putting him on the board? Exactly. Cyclops is a great animation. Hang on. They wanted to take the claw ability off. Interesting. And then we buff our side by 1. Oh, it hurts. In Marvel Contest of Champions, there's 2 versions of Cyclops. They're equally as terrible. I thought that was going somewhere completely different. They're equally as terrible. I gotcha. Is there really some kind of image in-game calculation, like depends on what deck you're playing versus what deck you are facing, because it feels like that? Otari, there is, but only for bots. So it's perception bias if you're playing up against real people, but it is confirmed that the bots have slots open in their deck that they fill in based on what deck you are playing. When does the Battle Pass reset? If you click on the Battle Pass, you'll see the timer. Yeah, it ends in a week. We're at about a week out. So climb, climb, climb right now. I think we've got about 2 more games in us. We've been live for 4 hours, 15 minutes. We'll probably go to 4 hours, 30 minutes. And then we'll have the rest of the voice, prep the videos for tomorrow, etc., etc. Ain't no rest for the wicked. We could use, honestly, Strong Guy or Warpath here. Let's have Lady Sif decide for us. Sandman has caused 2 retreats now. I love it, Rich. Sandman control. He's crazy. Cyclops in Marvel Strike Force is horrible as well. Is it just that he's like the butt of a bunch of jokes in Marvel? That Cyclops is just supposed to be terrible? No, movement is stronger in Pool 2. You've been dropping more games ever since you hit Pool 2. Movement gets better. You get to add in the Vulture, the Cloak, and the Nova Killmonger, which makes movement actually pretty competitive. You can also bring in Storm. Very good. To add in Storm as well. Let's go with Warpath. Do the bots snap and retreat realistically? Kind of. You can game the system a little bit. Like if you're ahead in tempo and then snap on turn 5, they usually retreat. The thing is that the bots can see what's in your hand. Will I stream on next Wednesday? Yes, I will, Urko. The next stream will be on Wednesday. And it'll be scheduled hopefully a little bit more ahead of time so that people can see when we're going to be live. We're going to bring in the Bishop here and then play Iceman for some control. Then I'm just going to hold Blade. If I'm going to start streaming more, please look up ways to preserve your voice. Remember Jad from League had to have surgery because he was a caster and never learned to properly take care. I definitely will, Rich. I feel like we're right at kind of a balance right now. I have some things that I'm able to do, and doing it every other day for like 4.5
All
hours
systems go.
is keeping me at an equilibrium. I haven't lost my voice yet, but yeah, we definitely want to have the longevity factor. That's very important. It's mean, but this so the Killmonger destroys our own Iceman, right? But it also knocks off their Quicksilver and their Elektra, which is really good. And then we can play like the Punisher. But we're only 3 points down anyway, so I could play Blade Punisher. Interesting. I feel like we need to preserve power on the Iceman. So it probably should go like this. I don't know if it's enough. Yeah, I feel like we lose this one. You want to see the Sandman deck? Alright, stay tuned to the channel. Stay tuned to the channel for when we put out our control version. Struggling to consistently get multiple man out with the buffs. That can be the sticking point of the movement deck. It lives and dies so much on multiple man, right? I see you play for 3 hours and you're still 75 rank. Do I think 100 is too difficult to achieve? I don't think it's too difficult to achieve. I found that I do not climb very well on stream when I'm talking to chat. But I think we can make it. I believe we can make it. You'd love to see a strong no power card deck made from the C-listers. Strong no power card deck made from the list of C-listers. What do you mean, Derek? Do you mean like a bunch of cards that don't have powers? Because Patriot does elevate all the cards that don't have abilities. He gives them extra power. If you mean like cards that most people see are bad and then throwing them together in a deck on their own, I guess the Guardians deck is the closest thing to that, which actually is a competitive deck in my opinion. If you bring in the pool 3 adaptations of like Storm and Daredevil. It was really hard. Just putting, because Marvel Snap, you could just play good cards without synergies and do okay. So if you just try and play bad cards without synergies, you're gonna be terrible. I'd hate to play the Carnage now, but we don't really have anything else to do. I'd rather play the Angela. Reach 75 rank, let's go. You're knocking on the door to that Omega, man. We're gonna reshuffle the hand. If we're gonna reshuffle the hand, it's probably better to lay down the Angela.
Wind
Anchan?
aid my hand.
Congratulations, Anchan. Thank you for the subscription, EC. We're gonna go Morbius. Well, we want to get into flooding, right? So it's like Wolverine. Well, yeah, Wolverine, Morbius, but I want Morbius on the Baxter building. Winning the Baxter building is going to be huge for us. Yeah, cards like Shocker. Okay, I mean, it's the Patriot deck, man. Patriot is able to give those cards a buff. Visa Boys just got home from work, saw the stream. Happy Halloween from UK. Been stuck bouncing between 49 and 53. Pool 2 currently. I feel you, man. We've been stuck on mid-70s all stream. It's been a grind. Absolutely been a grind. But I think we're on our way out. Jubilee here is very annoying, though. Giving them that power at the flooded. I don't know. We're going to have to be very careful. A deck of cards like Shocker. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very difficult, but it's... Aw, they're just going to drop the Infinite, right? Alright. That's where you get out.
Escaped.
Alright, 10 minutes to go. Can we get 3 more games in? 3 more games in 10 minutes. Let's reach 75. Let's reach 75. Great content, man. Keep it up. Thank you, the trial guys. Thank you. I appreciate all the support, guys. 360 people watching. This is crazy. The viewership has been amazing, and the support for the channel incredible. We hit the milestone of 10K. It's so good. Patriot's your favorite deck in the game? You don't care what people think? You're 145 playing Patriot for fun, not even thinking too much? Yeah. Patriot is so good right now. Very competitive. It used to be that Patriot was like seen as like the very bottom of the meta, but he's kept on evolving and refining all through the months of the beta, and now people see him as one of the top, like the A tier, B tier decks in Pool 3. Can I tell about move decks, Simple Player? I have a video that breaks down all the best move decks. Let's see. But in Pool 2, I think that the move deck is at its most competitive. You run the package of Nova and Killmonger, you bring in Storm for a little bit of control. You have the Vulture, the Cloak added in. It's very good. Move is great. If Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game started like this. UNZ, thank you for the support, man. All the support for the channel has been amazing. You might have to try the Patriot deck then. You feel like there's a great mind games there? There definitely is. Patriot, Mystique, Onslaught, and Basics. Kind of, Rich. You get a couple other cards too. Drogomir, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the support. Let's go with Lady Sif here. And then we can play Swordmaster on 5. And the Swarm, I suppose, as well. And then we have the Big Apocalypse to try and win with. Is Storm essential for move? No. Storm is definitely not Draco, but it's just helpful because you can storm the left location, because you know with move you can get assistance there. So that's why Storm is good there, but it's not essential. Swordmaster plus Blade is so good right now. Yeah, we'll play it on the Angela. I'm actually going to snap. I love this. Hopefully we get some Swarm discounts in addition to the Apocalypse. Do I know Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, I know Yu-Gi-Oh, but I am not good at it. I tried playing recently, but it was too hard to get into. I built a Heroes deck, and I played it, and I learned how to play it, and then I was like, I don't know how to build anything else. The Trial Guys, you've been learning a lot from very useful strategies from what I teach, and been playing around for about 4 days. Couldn't have done it. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Trial Guys. I'm glad to hear you're well on your way. Well on your way to reaching infinite. Glad that I can be of help. How could you replace Killmonger? You don't own it yet. In this deck, I would run some more self-destruction synergies with like the fill in the hybrid. I would run in with Bucky or Angel, because we're looking at consistently destroying something to be able to get the Angel to thin out or pop the Bucky for good value. You're stuck at 75, tough grind to infinite. It is a tough grind. I mean, look at us. We've been living it for the last 4.5 hours. Rich, you're on your way out. Great stream. We're going to be on our way out here in 7 minutes, guys. 7 more minutes. Can we get 2 more games in? Can we reach 75? But thank you for hanging out, Rich. It's always great to see you on the stream, man. Teddy become famous now? I hope so, man. Antonio, we're going to try. We're going to give it our best shot. Ye old college try. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel mobile game is good if you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But not real money into it. That's the thing, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is I'm too competitive just to sit back and like be bad, basically. I see people playing me in Yu-Gi-Oh! That have like whatever Dragon Maid's deck shenanigan where they spend 15 minutes on their first opening turn, and then I'm like, I could have played Snap. I could have played 3 games of Snap in the meantime that you took this one ridiculous turn. We'll go Lady Sif here. Roma Clisha, thank you for the subscription. Yep, next stream will be on Wednesday, guys. That's why you play to get better? Right. But I could also just play to have fun at a game for Marvel Snap. Anchan? Japanese is Anchan? Am I saying it right? I hope I'm saying it right. Do I want to pop the Carnage now? I probably do. We play... Well, hang on. It's Rock, fed to the Carnage, and then the Carnage here. You love the Punisher cap, by the way? Am I a fan of Ennis Punisher Run? All-time favorite book? So, I need to catch up on more of the Punisher stuff, but I am big onto the headbands. We've got Punisher, Jurassic World, and White Vision. You made the transition from Master Duel to this? That's fantastic. Love to hear it. Yeah, I've been loving it here in Snap. Ever since I transitioned off of Master Duel. I didn't play Master Duel that much. I tried because it was like really popular for a while. But yeah. Are there any other cards like Ant-Man you'd love to make a board fill deck? Any other cards like Ant-Man? As in like Pool 3 stuff? It's Mojo. Pool 3 has Mojo that gets +6 power if both players have filled their side of the location. And then Debris spits out rocks everywhere. So if you take a look at my Zoo deck, the Pool 3 Zoo deck has basically all the big tools that you're kind of wondering about upgrading into. Do I have a Destroy Pool 2 list that you can climb? I do. I've got a video with the Self-Destruction or the Carnage. What's it titled? I called it Carnage Destroys His Opponents. My video titled Carnage Destroys His Opponents is my full destroy guide with Pool 1, Pool 2, and Pool 3 variants. Are you guys seeing this? The Nexus and things are still a dead tie? The odds of a tie are tiny. The odds of a tie at every location, even smaller. The odds of a tie at every location with the Nexus projecting power, even smaller. That's crazy. I've never seen a tie of the same power at every location. I've seen some where it's like, I won one and he won the other, and then the middle one was like nobody touched it, right? But that's insane. Alright guys, 3 minutes. This is the last game. The last game of the stream. And then we'll be coming back on Wednesday. Wednesday will be the next stream. There's probably going to be a video tomorrow morning, but we'll see. We'll see. What happens if you go over 5,000 credits, by the way? You can no longer gain new credits. You can go over credits, but you cannot then gain more after 5,000. They're just wasted. The account implodes. There we go. The integer overflows and you get negatives. Gosh, I hope not. We'll play the Killmonger here. Pop all the squirrels. Any substitute for Swarm? Swarm is pretty core, but honestly, you could play the Scorpion. Scorpion is plug and play high value at 2 cost, same price point. You could also play Bucky. This is definitely better free to play versus Master Duel. Yeah, I think that Snap is really onto something with their monetization structure. They seem to be in a great spot. Honestly, I think it is Morbius here. Yeah. Hopefully we can really hone in for turn 5 to be able to get discards on the Swarm. Let's see. Let's drop the Carnage, and then it's actually going to be Swordmaster, because Swordmaster is definitely better. You don't have a Moon Girl, Alessandro. Who can you play on the Carnage deck? Instead of Moon Girl? Let's see, so you're running Moon Girl. Moon Girl's Pool 1 though. If you're looking at the Pool 2 list, I mean, I would play any other like 4-drop. I would play like probably Jess Jones or something like yeah, I don't know. I guess it would be Jess Jones. Ooh. Ooh. Is it a snap? Snap to end the stream? I mean, we're ahead in tempo. We'll snap that. Ah! There we go, guys. Incredible. All right, that's going to be the stream for today. Thank you, everyone who subscribed. Thank you for everyone who donated. Guys, the support for the stream and the channel means so much. It's what helps me put more time into Marvel Snap than other things. Keep on delivering the content to you guys. So, be looking forward to what's to come. Still have a lot of Marvel Snap projects coming out. We'll be streaming on Wednesday. It'll be scheduled ahead of time, so hopefully far enough ahead of time you guys get the notifications. Till next time, thank you guys everyone for watching. Keep on snapping.